Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. Today we are going to be playing some more Pokemon Shield, continuing on with the Wonderlock. Anyway, I decided that I actually am going to do the grind on stream, while normally I would do that kind of thing just off stream when I have time. There's a few reasons I didn't. One, Persona 4. Two, some people mentioned that they wanted to hop in some raid battles and maybe help out, so I just figured that maybe today'd be a good opportunity for that, otherwise it just might not happen. So, let's go ahead and fly ourselves to somewhere in the wild area. Actually, I have to check who's on our team again, because we only have... Oh, we have Berserker. Well, Berserker would probably be fine, so... I'm not too worried about the raid battles, but you know what? I'm gonna also give Berserker a few TMs if we could teach him any. Dig might be okay. Yeah, in fact, Dig does give us some coverage against fire types, so let's go with Dig probably. Normally, I don't like these kind of moves, and if I could learn basically any other ground type move, I would probably take that over Dig. Also, realize that Berserker has battle armor, which I believe protects it against critical hits. For a second, I thought he could learn Rock Slide. That would have been also good for coverage against fire. Not a whole lot, though, in terms of learnability. But I feel like... excuse me, hold on. I feel like steel types don't really get a whole lot for whatever reason. My voice is just like dying today. I don't know why. Oh wait, U-turn. Oh, I mean it's probably not very good now. Gives us coverage against psychic types, I guess. But I think we might be able to learn dark type attacks as well. So, Hone Claws. Is Hone Claws gonna be worth it though? I think it might be. Defenses aren't horrible. Special defense is scary, but actually. Special defense is pretty bad, but the physical defense is really good. I'm just wondering if we should go for Hone Claws. I mean, if we're going to have 100% accuracy moves for now, then I guess it doesn't really make sense. It does raise your attack as well, but usually you want to take full advantage of both stats. And yeah, you can learn Payback, which is another Dark-type move, so the user moves after the target. I believe Berserker's kind of fast, though. Or at least relatively speaking. Retaliate. Hopefully we'll never have to use such a move. See, here's Smart Strike again. You would think something like this would be something Berserker could learn, but it just can't. Almost nothing can learn this move, I swear. And then just like steel types in general, I feel like have a pretty not that great move pool for whatever reason. Alright, so Berserker's good. Let's go ahead and fly somewhere. Take on these, this wild area. Oh, wait, what's this all about? Why are these, like, grayed out? Are they, oh, maybe they're grayed out because I haven't been there yet. Yeah, actually, that does make a lot of sense. That's pretty cool. I'm just going to go to the beginning of the wild area. Maybe the easier stuff will be in the beginning areas. I actually have no idea how that works. Or if the distribution of the raid battles is going to be entirely random, which I believe it might be. Also, I gotta connect. One, for wonder trading, and two, I mean, it would be nice to have, like, literally anything except these stupid NPCs. There we go. I like to zoom out when I ride around through the wild area. Oh my goodness, I can't see anything. Alright, let's go to this one, I guess. I don't know if this is gonna be, like a new part we haven't been to. I don't think it is. Or, well, actually, it might be. Although, I might not really... yeah, I think this might be actually a new area. Rebecca, hello! Welcome to the stream. Call me just before I was about to dye my hair, so I'm here. I can wait. Sounds good. Welcome to the stream. And also, hair dye hype. And also, wait, how do I do the thing? Where's Streamlabs? Hang on, I gotta find this. I promised I'd make it happen. We gotta make it happen. There it is! Rebecca, thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Feels amazing, man. Welcome to Subtown, and hope you enjoy the emotes, all that cool stuff. Actually, I want to start getting some more sub perks, but I don't really know exactly what I want to do. I feel like a sub-only Discord chat is like one of the obvious things, but at the same time, I feel like... I don't know, I just feel like that wouldn't be super, Oh, these people got the DLC. They got those sparkles by them. Anyway, I just think it would probably be dead. But that's okay. It looks like a little bit too tough for me. A little bit too tough for me. I don't know how strong the 4-star raids are, but again... we're just looking for the easy ones for now. And then we can kind of gauge. Wait a minute. 2 sparkly objects. Which are just pungent roots. Great, thank you. And luckily, we can cut across the water here. Hopefully get to this raid a little bit easier. Love Prime, and I love the penguins. I'm glad you love the penguins. I love them too. And Twitch Prime, Amazon Prime in general, is just a good service. Especially if you can get like a student discount. I know for me, my student discount's been over with for a while, unfortunately, and still, the shipping is great. And you get exclusive Amazon Prime offers. Alright, was that good enough, Jeff Bezos? Did I sell your service enough? Alright, let's see what this is all about. I don't think the Sandstorm applies in these raid battles. Another 4-star. I don't want another 4-star. I want preferably 3 or fewer. Again, I might be able to take on the 4-star, but I just don't want to risk it. Trust me, 109 last night scared me, but Google just make sure my card is valid. So, oh yeah, they do that. It's a little weird that they do that. They just like kind of charge you like a random small amount and then like immediately refund it once they realize that it can go through. Like, I get why they do it, but like surely there's another way, right? Like, that can't be the only way that works. Alright, looks like we have a couple to choose from over here. Out of the way, Snorlax. Alright, give me something I can handle. Okay, this is a little bit better. And we do have a ground-type move, so let's go ahead and invite some others. We probably won't get anyone else to join us, but you never know. Then we'll hit ready to battle when we're ready to battle. Me and sister split Amazon Prime, so it's a good deal. We both get free shipping, and I get a free sub a month, so I'd say it's a 100% win for me. Yeah, that sounds great, especially if you can find someone to split it with. That's a great idea. I never really thought of that. So basically, you get this... Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Rosie? Hello? Emily, is that you? Or is this a different Rosie? Either way, I'm pleasantly surprised to have someone join in on a raid battle. That's pretty cool. And hopefully I won't keep this person waiting too long. I do want to wait for other people. Again, I don't really need the help. I mean, I definitely appreciate the help. Because the NPCs in this game are awful. But, you know, I don't want to just, like, sit here too long and make them disconnect. See, I never wonder, and this is why for, you know, a lot of reasons, I don't like Nintendo's approach to online. I can't communicate with anyone, so I can't, like, they can't say, hey, can we start right away? I'd prefer to start right away. You know, we don't need these other people. And then I would probably be like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And instead, I just have to wait. Or, you know, I could ask the other people as well, like, hey, let's wait till we get a full lobby, which, like, never happens in this game, but, I mean... You know, just the lack of communication kind of sucks. Like, even if there was those predetermined messages you could send, like in, what do you call it? Mario Kart. Like, in the lobby. Like, even if there was something like that, that would be better than, well, I mean, literally nothing. And in fact, that would be quite helpful, I think. Sister's NPC for raids is a girl in an Eevee onesie, and mine's a boy in a Pikachu onesie. I guess I'm in a Eevee onesie as well, but that's awesome. That's really cute. I think you could change those, but I don't remember how, and I just never did. I mean, I don't know. I'll just say I'm ready to go. No, I'm probably not going to get anyone else. You can your profile. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the Eevee onesie. I don't think I'd wear it in real life, but, like, it's fine. I guess we'll just go. Don't want to waste Rosie's time. I appreciate just the help in general. Especially against something that, like, this person has Decidui, which means they probably have the DLC. Which also means they probably... Oh, boy. I feel bad being in my default outfit. A shiny Decidui at that. Yeah, okay, this person's good to go. Shiny Decidui. Damn, that's cool. Alright, so I'm gonna use Dig, and I'm not gonna steal the Dynamax. I don't, you know, I'd definitely rather see... Oh my god, okay, yeah, we're fine. I definitely shouldn't have waited at all. That's probably level 100 Decidui as well. Max Lightning, I hope I don't die. Hawlucha will probably die, because that's the NPCs in this game. Not very good, unfortunately. And, you know, for this game with 3 feints, you lose. So, hopefully won't... Also, I almost died. Hello, that's scary. I didn't get paralyzed, though. And he probably won't be able to hit me when I'm digging, so... Hopefully I won't... Oh, Giga Impact, nice. Actually, this isn't gonna be... Hopefully we'll see a Dynamax, Decidui. Oh, Decidueye's just tanking the hits. This is hilarious. I mean, that's just not a Pokemon you typically think of as a tank. Everyone in my party's level 100 thanks to raid battles and EXP candies. That's awesome. Uh-oh, Snorlax is not doing so good. In fact, I might have to heal up myself, unfortunately. Like, I don't want to have to do it, but I might have to do it. Oh, look at that. Defense harshly fell, special defense harshly fell, Snorlax recharging. This fool getting ready to send his weak Pokemon out. I might need the... Oh, wait, I can't Dynamax anyway. Well, maybe I should have. You know, just to preserve my health. Actually, 63 and... I think we're gonna not die, so let's just use Dig again. Manectric used Tackle? What? Oh, and there's the discharge. Oh, Berserker is dead. That sucks. 63 and 63 is 126, though. I thought I would be okay. Unless it raised its attack somehow. Oh, and there's the 3. Did we still lose? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no! I'm the worst. I should have just healed. I'm so sorry, Rosie. I have no idea if you're in the stream or not, or if you just happen to randomly pair with me, but I apologize for my incompetence there. Couldn't even be carried by a shiny Decidui. Alright, well, let's go ahead and throw Berserker in the dead box. I mean, I know it didn't... I mean, it technically lives with 1 HP, but that's not how it works. So, oh wait, that's not the dead box anymore. And that's another reason why I wanted to, do the grind, quote-unquote, on camera, because things can still die. You know, they're not immune just because we're leveling up. Alright, so, Steel type. I mean, I guess this would be the most out there type to use. I don't like Impidimp at all, but... And then... Oh no, Litwick's our strongest Pokemon. This is awful. Alright, so 3-star raids, probably not going to do so hot. But hey, we learned. I'm just really sad that I cost that person their time today. Alright, Magical Leaf. Alcremie can learn Magical Leaf. That's interesting. Stuffle can learn Rock Slide. I mean, I'm probably not going to teach anyone many of these attacks at all, but... Let's see what we got. He can learn Swift. We got Revenge, Brick Break. Actually, Brick Break would be good for Stuffle. Yeah, let's get rid of Leer. That's not a very good attack. I feel like those status moves are, like, better early on and for, like, competitive stuff, but, you know, obviously this isn't really either of those things at this point. And you know what? Probably teach Rookity U-turn. Oh, we can just learn it anyway. Okay. Trubbish can learn Rock Blast, which is interesting. Payback. Do we want anyone to learn Payback? Maybe Trubbish, because Trubbish is going to be kind of slow. Venoshock, probably not. I think Trubbish is more of a physical attacker, if I remember, like when it evolves. Draining Kiss. Actually, yeah, that would be good for Alcremie. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend Tackle never happened. Honestly, not sure why that Pokemon is capable of learning Tackle. Oh wait, and I think, yeah, Impidimp can learn Draining Kiss too, which is cursed. But, you know, we'll do it. Well, this team's pretty much, well, the run, rather, not just the team, but the run is pretty much on life support. Wait a minute, is that a Zero Aura raid, or is that some kind of weird campsite beacon? Hey, a Pokeball. I don't really know how the game works anymore since the DLC got released. It looks like a campsite beacon, but I honestly can't tell. Alright, so we're looking for 1-star raids at this point. Yeah, that's not gonna... We might just have to grind the old-fashioned way. Maybe we can't do raid battles. Which is slightly disappointing, but... might just be that might just have to be the way we do it. Alright, is that a tent? That looks like a tent over there, but again, I can't really tell. Wish the camera wouldn't move by itself sometimes. What is this? Oh yeah, it is a tent. I was gonna say. That looks like some kind of Mega Charizard thing. No thanks. No thank you. Oh wait, no, it's definitely not Mega Charizard, because that doesn't exist in this game, so it was probably, I don't know, what do they call it, Gigantamax? Either way, that's not so favorable of a matchup for us. I mean, Litwick is a fire type, but it's a very weak fire type. It is but a candle, when, you know, in reality, we would like for it to be a flame. Also, I just realized if I get in any of these wild Pokemon encounters, I might be kind of screwed. I might not be able to run away. I could have some Pokédolls, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I can't, though. I'm just not strong enough. Although, I guess Berserker did kind of get screwed over by its low special defense. But that alone can't be it. I mean, level-wise, I think the 3-star raids are still a little bit, too much. As much as I hate to admit it. But again, we might be able to find somewhere in the wild where we can grind up our Pokemon. I don't remember where that would be, but I think what I would do is fly to Hammerlock. I think, unless this is Hammerlock. I always can't remember which one's which. And then go to the left, towards where the grass gym would be. For my current level, that seems... Oh my god. I don't even... is that Gigantamax Machamp or something? So the 5-star raise. I mean, just because I'm at the point in the game where I can challenge Leon doesn't mean I should be getting such strong Pokemon encounters. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Alright, so we're going for a backup plan since all the raids are too strong for us, apparently. No, that's Motostoke. That's the one I wanted to go to. What a stupid town name. Motostoke. At least Hammerlock is kind of something that makes sense. Alrighty, so, again, I think, and let me just double check our Pokemon's level. 25, yeah, we should be good there. And everyone else, again, is going to get experience because of the EXP share. And then once we get up to a high enough level, I'll try some of the raids, but... I mean, I don't know, we lost to a 3-star, where I really did think we would have stood a chance. Being like, what were we, like late level 40s or something? No, you'd think that Berserker would have been okay, but again, I guess not. Alright, so let's at least try to find a Pokemon that's, would be a good matchup for us. Ah, here we go. The turning radius on the bike, though. I mean, it's sort of like that in real life anyway, but... Oh, these are only level 10. Never mind. This is far too weak. Well, if we could hit the thing. Fire Spin missing. That's not something you like to see. I'm not even sure if Fire Spin's gonna one-shot it. Okay, it does. It's just that Fire Spin's such a weak attacks. Draxidol, hello! Welcome to the stream. It has been months, I believe. How you doing? It's good to see you again. Hope you've been well lately. Oh, you've been hanging in there. Alright, so this is probably not the grinding spot we want to go to. Been busy in military. Yo, that's awesome, though. I hope you've been having a good experience there. Let's go to Route 4. I think there's some Pokemon in Route 4 that'll be easy. It's alright? Okay. At least it's not, like, horribly bad or something. Yes, thank you for your service. Oh my god, Yamper. Yamper scared me. Yamper's not a very scary Pokemon, but it came out of nowhere, started chasing me down. Alright, this is more like it. Level 14. I don't even remember if this version of Meowth is Steel type. Okay, it is. So, we should have no problems here. Trubbish wants to learn Acid Spray. Actually, its attack is better than special attack, but not by, like, a huge degree. So, Acid Spray is probably... What does this do? It harshly lowers special defense. What's Recycle do? Yeah, let's get rid of it. Wait a minute. Why can a sack of garbage learn Recycle? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, maybe it does kind of make sense. In the way it's like, yeah, a regular Pokemon would throw this out, but since this Pokemon's garbage, it'll save it for later. I don't know. That's a little weird if you ask me. Anyway, Hone Claws for Rookity is probably going to be pretty good. Let's get rid of Leer for that. Actually, Rookity, aka when it evolves, Corviknight, has a pretty cool setup where you can go for Hone Claws over and over again, and then use Power Trip, which I believe gets stronger the more stat increases you have. Oh, you can actually go on that with the bike. That's weird. So anyway, it ends up being pretty powerful. What's this Pokemon? Oh, it's Wooloo. I think Wooloo has an ability that makes Fire-type attacks hurt it more because it's made of wool or something. I honestly don't remember how that works. But it probably can't hit me since I'm a ghost. Alright, well, good enough. Let's see. I guess we'll just use Confuse Ray. Maybe preserve some PP for... Oh, you're using Fire Spin too. That's very interesting. Anyway, maybe preserve some PP for Fire Spin. And hopefully it'll just kind of like whittle itself away with Confusion and the Fire Spin combo. It's not going to be very fast, but... And yes, I am using Confuse Ray again. Again, just to save PP with Fire Spin. Alright, next thing kills it, so... Fortunately, it's Confuse Ray one more time. But hey, it did snap out of its confusion, so... It's almost like I predicted it. When someone started the game, and as they were going to see the neighbor, to see the professor, they encountered a shiny Wooloo, and they couldn't catch it because they had no Pokemon. Oh, no. Oh, that's awful. That's the worst, when you run into a shiny and you just can't catch it. Or when, like, the opening sequence in some games, like, the Pokemon there could be shiny. Like, I think in Black and White, the Mincino or whatever could be shiny. at the opening cutscene. It's like, this isn't even a Pokemon you can interact with at all. Why can this be shiny? And then I think in like Black and White 2, they fixed it so it can't be. It's just such a tease. Amnesia could be good. Maybe. We'll go for it. We don't need Pound. We got Payback. Trubbish is actually positioned to be kind of an all-star on this team, because I don't think he's going to faint that easily. He's going to be really tanky, really slow, a lot of health, going to be hard to take down. Alright, I would rather go against the Pokemon, though. That's a little bit of a better matchup for... Actually, let's get off the stupid bike. How do I do that again? There we go. Anyway, looking for a better matchup for Litwick, which, this one's going to be a little bit risky just because it's a ghost type. I think we'll be okay, but, I mean, I guess you never know what kind of attacks they have. We'll just go for Fire Spin, try to take it out that way, and it's just got Razor Leaf, so not too bad. Watch a streamer earlier, Fire Dragon, and he got a shiny Shinx and 400 eggs, and I won a free sub somehow when I guessed a random number 45 after coming back to my PC while letting the stream go in the background and saw people guessing numbers. Hey, that's awesome! Yo, Fire Dragon's a great streamer. I love his community. His emotes are so cute, and he's just a really cool guy. A lot of fun to watch. I like Fire Dragon a lot. I did remember, or, well... I guess I forgot, but, like, you reminded me that, yeah, he is going for that shiny Shinx, but apparently he got it already. 400 eggs? That seems not too bad. As scary as that may seem, I think 400 eggs isn't that bad. Alright, let's get out of here. I think my proudest shiny achievement was in my old file of Shield. I'm just going to go heal up. I don't even think I really need to, but it'll also refresh the Pokemon there. Hopefully get some better encounters. Or better encounters. Like better matchup encounters. Like I don't want to fight Pokemon that could defeat me, obviously. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I hatched a shiny Rookidee in, I think, like 60-something eggs, and then the very next egg hatched, and it was another shiny Rookidee. I hatched them back to back. They're twinsies. I still have them, too. That's the best I've ever done in shiny hunting anything. Otherwise, my shiny luck's not very great, but that was definitely an exception that day. Unfortunately, they're not, like, super great for competitive or whatever, but, I mean, that's okay. I think they might at least have, like, a decent nature, but, like, the IVs and stuff aren't very, spectacular or anything. Alright, I do see a, what is it, Pumpkaboo or whatever this thing's called over here. Oh, there's a couple of them. Alright, this will be good. Only shiny accomplishment was in Sun and Moon. I came across a shiny Swablu and caught it. Let's go! Shiny Swablu is a great shiny Pokemon, too. I love the gold kind of look it has. Well, I guess in Pokemon Go I have some shinies, but like that's not really, you know, a lot of people don't count that. Okay, it does have a ghost type move. It didn't hurt that bad, but it does have a ghost type move. But yeah, shiny Pokemon are a really cool part about Pokemon, I think. I'm not, like, super into the shiny hunting aspect, but I definitely have an appreciation of when people are able to do that and get the shiny they want, and I can appreciate the stuff that goes into it. I don't usually do it. I guess whatever I was doing with Rookidee was an exception. I mean, sometimes it's just fun to do. It's very tedious, so for me, I have to almost always have something going on in the background that'll kind of keep my attention as I mindlessly hatch the eggs, which I'm not actually sure if that's the best method to do it, where you do the egg hatching Masuda method with the shiny charm, and I think that's it. Also, I guess since I don't have my old save file anymore, I kind of don't have the shiny charm anymore either. That's okay, though. I could probably get it again if I really wanted to, just transferring the Pokemon from Pokemon Home back into Shield. I don't have all of them, but I did... Like, I was pretty aggressive when it came to trying to complete the Pokedex in Shield the first time. And I would just, like, immediately, like, when I got a new Pokemon, I'd just turn around and trade it for something else I didn't have just to get the Dex entry. So I didn't, like, focus on owning all of them at once. I would just trade them for each other. And that made it a lot easier to complete. And by the way, I don't think the Dex is hard to complete in this game at all. I think it's the first game other than... I'm not sure if I completed it in Sun and Moon. I got close, at least, but I'm not sure if I completed it. But otherwise, this is the first game I completed. Okay, Shadow Sneak's a little scary, though. And since it has that, it's going to negate some of the Fire Spin damage. In fact, most of the Fire Spin damage it's going to negate. I have to heal up for sure. No question about it. I don't want to lose my strongest Pokemon again, even though it's not strong by a whole heck of a lot. Shadow Sneak again, though. Haven't played Shield in a long time after I beat the game, but not Pokedex. Stopped playing because I got bored. My sister got the DLC, so she's hogging the game. Oh, I see. Honestly, I don't blame you for getting bored with it. I kind of got bored with it, too. And, like, once I completed the Dex, which only took me, like, 2 months, or, no, not 2 months, like, 2 weeks, I stopped playing it again. But then I found Zoe, twitch.tv/AceTrainerZoe, and she was doing some, like, challenge runs and stuff on Pokemon, and I sort of got re-inspired to play the game again, because even though I don't even like Shield as a game, it has got the Pokemon gameplay loop, and it's easy to stream and pick up and play. So, yeah, sort of got re-inspired to play again. And I don't regret it, you know, I'm having a good time. Venom, what's up? You started a new Wonderlock? How's this one going for you? Hopefully you get better luck this time. Story of the Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town is ready for pre-order on Nintendo Shop, but I decided not to get it because I still have the Game Boy Advance game and beat it 2 times. Ooh, that's a good point. Honestly, I don't even know what the main differences are going to be between the 2 games, like on Switch and Game Boy Advance. Like, maybe the graphics are better? Like, I honestly have no idea, but Friends of Mineral Town is on my, well, I don't think it's on my literal wish list in the Nintendo Switch eShop, but, like, it's, I'm paying attention to that game. I want it. Oh, hey, Pikachu. Sorry, Pikachu, I can't catch you. You have all 3 starters early on. That's pretty good. That is pretty good right there. I would say that's an increase in the luck. Switched their same-sex marriage, but they called it a friend ceremony. Oh, okay, that's a little weird. Why go out of your way to just call it something different? I mean, just from even a basic game design standpoint, it's easier just to still call it marriage, just have it be between characters of the same gender, but, like, I don't know. I guess they had to specify that. Friend ceremony. Come on. Come on, Harvest Moon people. I mean, at least it's in the game, though. Also have an Incada for some reason. Ooh. Ooh, but if you evolve that, you can get 2 Pokemon. Not that I think a Shedinja would be super useful in a Wonderlock, but I mean, it might be. Hey, go get my Switch and play along. Sounds good. Hopefully you'll do a little bit better than I am. I'm not doing too bad. I'm like near the end of the game, but my entire team died to Leon, so I gotta start a new team, unfortunately. The hardest goddess gifts you a child, so it's basically marriage and adoption. Yeah, like, I don't know why they would even go that far out of the way to differentiate it, but, like, whatever. At least it's in the game. I mean, it just seems weird because you actually have to take effort to do that, whereas if you just kind of, like, made it the same, it would just be the same and there would be less effort put in. It's just strange. Always also see what the rest of my team is. Okay, yeah, true. I'm curious to find out who else he got. I probably don't need to walk to the Pokemon Center every time, but again, I'm not a huge fan of most of the Pokemon that are out for fighting. In fact, I might actually just go, like, a different route ahead. Because, I mean, Litwick is level 25, or maybe even 26 at this point. I'm not paying attention to its actual level, just that, you know, I'm grinding up, and I think we're getting to the point where we're going to be almost 10 levels stronger than what's on this route, so it just might not even be worth doing at this point. Also, real quick, I'm going to go ahead and change around the moves just to make it less annoying. I don't remember how to do that. What do you just go in here? Yeah. So, Fire Spin, Will-O-Wisp, Hex, and Confuse Ray. How do I go to the next Pokemon? Oh, you have to get out of that menu. For the most part, that's fine. I just hate when you have a move you almost never want to use as the first slot. That annoys me a lot. Alright, we're good for the rest of them. Less talents for that kind of stuff in Japan. A lot of people are scared to come out, so that's why in Game Boy Advance there's a boy version and a girl version. Yeah, they had that with, what do you call it? Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, and Another Wonderful Life. Like, there was a boy version and a girl version for that game. I mean, honestly, well, I don't know. Like, I get that it's, like, a cultural thing, but, like, I don't know. At the same time, you do kind of have a global audience, and, like, I think for the most part, that's, like, becoming more accepted these days, so, I don't know. Like, culturally, I'm ignorant on that stuff, so I probably shouldn't talk about it too much. Like, it doesn't bother me personally, I guess. It just seems weird that, like, it's enough of a thing where they would go out of their way to change things rather than just, like, leave it in there. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, wait a minute, we could go in this river. Well, I might do that. Alright, 3 starters, Snom, Nincada, and Squovit. That's not too bad. Snom's gonna be a tough one to... Oh, can you just not go? Okay, well, I guess you can't go under the bridge. You just gotta go... Oh, God, it's Crawdon. I don't actually want to fight him, because we will die. Hey, Solar Beam. Anyway, I think Frostmoth could be pretty good once you get Snom up to that point where it can evolve. Oh, it was right there. Crawdon was right there. That scared me. Okay, we're good. Bought both and completed both. Girl version I married Karen, and boy version I married the doctor. I don't even remember the characters that much, to be honest. But I do remember that thing where you can connect the games to the GameCube version. That was pretty cool. At least I thought it was pretty cool. But hey, that's cool that you had the... What's it called? I can't think of the right word for it, but it's cool that you did both versions. Actually, I might have to start playing, whoops. Actually, the Pokemon here are even worse variety for Litwick to fight, unfortunately. Squovit is terrible, by the way. Yeah, that, I mean, maybe he'll be tanky. I mean, but, like, other than that, I can't think of a reason why you'd want that in the team. I don't know, maybe just go this way. And then Kata's kind of cool because you get that dual evolution, and Ninjask could kind of, maybe not sweep, but, like, I mean, maybe... That caught me off guard there. Maybe in this game he could sweep. I mean, generally, competitively, he probably wouldn't, but I'm sure he'd be strong enough to sweep in this game. Definitely fast enough. Wait, what's that word? So gender never mattered to me, so it was just natural I got both. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm not sure if I've seen or heard that word before. You might have to educate me on that one. Only have her since Wooloo has a bad nature. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wooloo probably a better overall choice, but Sometimes when the nature's bad, you just can't do it. Wait, did I wake up already? I mean, I'll take it, but... you know what? Let's just go for Hex. I know it doesn't have a status condition, but... Again, saving PP for Fire Spin. Which hopefully, by the way, we can upgrade to like a better fire attack. I think even Ember may be better. It means aromantic, asexual, gender doesn't matter. We can both be romantic, but anything sexual is no-go because we just don't feel the need for it. Oh, okay, so I've definitely heard of those things separately, but I've never seen it like together in a word like that. So thanks for imparting some knowledge here. Wonder if anyone's close to evolving. Yeah, it's good to learn. See? 2 people learned something today. At least. Let's see. Actually, Alcremie is evolved already. Again, I don't even remember why. I mean, I guess someone traded it to us. It just was kind of weird to get that Pokemon out of all things, but... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I forget. There's just random things on the ground here. Drizzle's a girl. Nice, that's like pretty rare for the starters, isn't it? Or at least for some of the starters it is. I don't remember what it's like with Sword and Shield starters, the 8th gen ones. Alright, let's go into the next cave. Again, I don't really know a good place to grind, and it does kind of suck that Litwick is our highest level Pokemon right now, and yeah, almost nothing in here. It's very appealing to fight right now. Oh wait, I guess we could go in the water this time. Oh, that doesn't really help though. There's just a little pond of water. Oh wait, we can go back here now though. There's a TM. I don't want Gastrodon to... Oh, okay, Gastrodon is there. Oh, Mudshot. That could be decent. You see the Animal Crossing July 3rd update trailer. We get to dive, and Pascal is back, or Pascal. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yes, I did see it. I'm really excited for it, actually. I mean, diving... Like, the thing is, I thought it would be in the game eventually anyway, but I'm still excited for it, so it's kind of cool. TMs are so bad. Yeah, they kind of are. Honestly. Like, nothing can learn Mudshot anyway. And even then, it's kind of a mediocre ground-type move. I mean, I guess it's special, which is nice, but, like, isn't Mud Bomb also special? Oh, we don't want to step on that trap. It's Wimpod. You know, Wimpod we might be able to fight. If it doesn't, like, run away instantly. Which it probably will, but, I mean, we gotta give it a try. Just picked up the TM for Scary Face. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know who uses Scary Face in almost any context at all. That's just unfortunate. You know what? Actually, let's go for Will-O-Wisp. And then just try using Hex. That might be more powerful than Fire Spin. It's not super effective. But Will-O-Wisp would... Oh, you know what? Maybe we just, like, do Will-O-Wisp and then Fire Spin, because that way it's taking damage at the end of the turn twice. I want to minimize the chances of it running away. What about a Hex? It's 65 power, 35 power. Alright, let's just go for Hex. Actually, is Wimpod part water type at this point? I'm not sure about that. He might be, so the fire might not... It's not going to be quite enough. Oh, he just... It doesn't even wait for the turn to end once he gets down that low. Okay. Well, if I knew that, I would have waited a little bit longer. Well, don't want to fight Chelos. But hey, we learned something. And if you could say you learned something in a particular day, you know, at least that small aspect is a win. Only thing my character's missing in her summer wardrobe is a swimsuit and bows, so I'm hyped. I completely forgot that swimsuits would even be, a thing. Like, actually, how does that work? Do you get, like... Because I remember you had, like, a special dive suit back in the day for, like, a New Leaf. How's that gonna work now? Like, do you still have a special dive suit, or do you just get to, like... Maybe there's, like, a swimsuit option for clothing, specifically? And I know there's, like, the custom designs. It's a dive suit, but I'm hoping for swimsuits. I'm hoping so, too. I mean, that just makes more sense. Oh, hey, we've come full circle here. Cool. With that said, I don't know, man. This grind kind of sucks. I might just go and start fighting weaker Pokemon with a different Pokemon that's not going to die as easily as Litwick. Again, the only reason I wanted to do this on stream in the first place was the potential for people to join in on some raid battles, but I'm not good enough for raid battles as it is, so, you know, so much for that. Whoops. Alright, so who would be our next best? Probably Alcremie, just because it's evolved. That, and it can heal itself, so let's go back this way, I guess. Also, just to get familiar with our moves here. Oh, they're all fairy-type moves. Well, that takes care of that. I mean, I guess that's good for these dudes, right? It's very good against Dark? I don't remember. That's something that I'm going to get confused for a while. I think it is, but... It's like one of those things where it could go either way, and I think it's this way. Yeah, super effective, so this will be fine. Not very good either. Like, first of all, like, all the raids that are out there are, like, 4 and 5 stars, which, you know, for people in a Wonderlock, I think that disqualifies most of us already. Even if you do have strong enough Pokemon, just the fact that it could die, probably not worth it. Unless you have Pokemon designed specifically to be able to do that, and if they die, then it doesn't matter. Well, you know, in that case, I guess it'd be worth it. And then, like, I even tried a 3-star raid with a level 46, 47 Berserker, and I lost to Manectric. Even though I had someone on the team who was, they had a shiny, Decidueye. You know, you'd think that would carry, but it's not enough, and I died. So, you know, apparently I'm not even good enough for 3-star raids, so I need the 2 and the 1 stars, but they're just not there. Not very good on your main file. Oh, I see. Raids, I mean, I think they're definitely annoying. I think it's like, the way they're balanced, if you go in alone, it's not going to go well for you. No matter how strong you are, in a sense, because the NPCs are so bad. And then when you have, like, a full team of people, then it's just a cakewalk, and it's not really much of a challenge at all. Because people, like, know what they're doing. The NPCs are just, like, they might as well not exist. That's how bad they are. In fact, sometimes you'd be better off if they didn't exist. Because they count against your feints, which... you only get 3. And if you're going in alone, that's... well... ooh, actually... oh, you know what? I do like Toxic Spikes for, Trubbish. I'm picturing how we could, use that against Leon. I know for his Charizard stuff it wouldn't hurt him, but... actually, he might have a couple of Pokemon that'd be immune to Toxic Spikes, unfortunately. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a Rookidee. We'll be fine. Highest level Pokemon's a Corviknight, level 76, and I couldn't get Snorlax for ages. Yeah, that too. And, I mean, it's like a multifaceted thing, too, because Snorlax is just such a tanky Pokemon. Also, what do these do? It sharply raises the target's attack and special attack stats by... this has got to be for double battles. I can't see why else that would be useful at all. But yeah, you know, Snorlax, really tanky. Hard to take down. And then I feel like Corviknight, great Pokemon, just does not have the power to take down a Snorlax that easily. Other Corviknight has Light Screen. Ooh, wait, is that like an egg move? Light Screen, I feel like would be really good in Corviknight. And that's kind of what I was trying to do when I got bored enough to try to breed for a shiny Rookidee, was to get a somewhat competitively viable Corviknight. Oh, it can just learn about... Oh, it is a TM. Alright. Fair enough. I forgot that was a TM. Although, sometimes it's weird, because I feel like some egg moves that are also TMs, and like sometimes the Pokemon just can't learn it anyway. I actually don't know if that's true, but I feel like it might be, and it just seems weird to me. Like, I remember back in the day when Ice Punch was a TM, and this was not really before egg moves were a thing, but like before they were super important, I guess? No, maybe that's not right either, but anyway, I remember you used to be able to teach for Alligator Ice Punch. Now it's not a TM, so you can't unless it's an egg move, and then like, even when it's like an egg move, it's complicated. I don't remember. I just remember thinking, alright, for Alligator, you teach it Ice Punch. You give him that type coverage, physical attack. You know, no-brainer. Turns out, it's not that easy. Especially if you want it also to have Dragon Dance, then it's like... You're in like a whole new world at that point. Because that's also an egg move. It gets Ice Fang, it's just not quite as good as Ice Punch. If I remember correctly. Which I might not. Although, I do feel like Ice Fang generally is an acceptable compromise if you don't want to have to go through all that damn trouble. This is real slow. I wish I could do the raid battles, get the EXP candies. I don't even think I have any left. Actually, I might have some. Would they be in here? I think they would be. Yeah, these are all just held items. That doesn't help. These don't help either. Don't think they're in here. Oh. Definitely not in here. Definitely not... Okay, yeah, so they would be there. But I just don't have them. Maybe it's just because they're Zigzagoons and it's going slow from that. Hey, there's a Orvisquire, I think it's called. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Alright, I'm gonna fly the next route over because I don't want to have to go through the cave. There's not a whole lot in there for us anyway. No, Route 4. No, get it. There we go. By the way, one of the reasons I don't have face cam, and I haven't for a while, is because it's just been so damn hot. And even today is like a relatively nicer day, but it gets so hot in my room that it's just like I'm profusely sweaty, and I feel like most people don't just want to see some sweaty guy playing video games. I mean, if I wasn't sweating, I'd probably put it on, but you know, you guys don't need to see that, I feel like. I don't really care personally. It's just uncomfortable to be sweaty. Also, this is just a horrible place to level up as well. Ah, I hate this. One Pokemon I'd like to use is Clobopus. Yeah, that Pokemon seems really interesting. It seems like it'd be maybe a better Poliwrath. I have no idea if it would be better or not, but it seems like it would be. Alright, is there anything... Okay, well, this is part fighting type. Oh, wait, it's not water type? That's weird. I mean, I guess that's cool, but, like, why? So it's just pure fighting, then? Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that was a crit. I mean, it still hurt. You know, I might have to switch to Litwick, honestly. Well, no, because it could have Brutal Swing, and that would kill me, like, pretty easily. Oh, this sucks. Let's just hope it doesn't. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just hope it doesn't. Yeah, pure fighting. Right, now it's probably going to use it, though. That's the thing. Alright, let's pretend he does use Brutal Swing. Who would be better to tank that? Probably this dude, maybe? No? Yes? Maybe? I mean, like... Yeah, let's try it. That, and if Impidimp dies, I won't be too sad, because I hate this Pokemon. Approaching the level limit on mine. Nice. Very nice. And it did use Brutal Swing. I'm glad I switched out there. Yeah, this guy's actually going to be fine for stuff. I should have used Fake Out. Oh well. Now I'm interested to see, like, what ability it has and, like, what kind of moves it has. I probably knew at some point, but I want to find out why that Pokemon would be interesting to use. Because to me, the appeal was like... What did it just do? No. I don't know, I might run away anyway. I don't know, man. Rookity, you could do it. I believe in you. I mean, I was mashing the buttons too fast. That's my bad. That, and it doesn't help that, like, half the attack animations are exactly the same, so I got no idea what that move was. Oh, gosh. Even Pluck hardly does anything against him. Oh, Payback is gonna hurt? No, not that much, actually. It didn't use Payback, though. It used something else. Alright. Well, that kind of sucks. I mean, Rookity does want to evolve, and, you know, he deserves it. Maybe Rookity's going to be our Pokemon that we can actually level up and not have to worry too much about him dying. I mean, he is evolved now, after all. He's got decent type coverage. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like that idea. I guess the closest Pokemon Center would be this way still. Oh, and right, I have to put Impidimp in the dead box. Before I forget. Honestly, I had, like, zero faith in you anyway. I'm not gonna say you deserved it. You tried, but, like, I don't know. I didn't see it working out anyway. Not to say Grimmsnarl wouldn't have been a cool Pokemon to have. Gonna trade out a Pikachu, good luck. I feel like if you trade out Pikachu to an extent, you're gonna have good luck. And again, Charizard, I'm gonna separate him just because he's, like, technically I'm not supposed to use him, but he was just such a good Charizard that I couldn't pass him up. I don't know, man. I guess Gyarados. Yeah, we don't have any water types in our team. I mean, he will be Gyarados eventually. Ideally. Actually, Gyarados would be a decent counter to his Charizard. Also, Magikarp looks hilarious in that. I don't think I've ever seen him like that. From that exact view, anyway. Corvisquire, step to the front, please. By the way, I love how they, like, give you all that customization stuff, and then they force you to wear this when you're on your bike. Imagine in real life if that's how it worked. Like, whenever you're riding your bike, you're forced to wear an outfit that matches your bike, or else it's, like, punishable by some kind of cruel and unusual punishment. And that, like, leads into another question. Like, I know that, like, cruel and unusual punishment is illegal, right? But, like, what about not cruel but unusual punishment? So, like, just a very, like, a strange way to atone for your sins. I'd be okay with that. You know, make the criminal justice system fun again. Just unusual punishment. You know, take the cruelty out of it. Just make it weird. You know, going to jail? Yeah, everyone does that. Community service? Been there. Voluntarily, I should say. I was not sentenced to that. Unless you count, like, the stuff you gotta do for your school. But just, like, make him do something weird. Like, you have to shiny hunt, like, this Pokemon in this Pokemon game. It'd be like, what are you talking about? I've never heard of either of these things. Yep, well, that's what you have to do. I'd be down for something like that, I think. Although someone probably has an example of why that would be a horrible idea. You know, hence why it doesn't exist now. You know, aside from being pointless and probably not very productive. Alright, that's the cave. I don't think I want to go in the cave. I got Zora, probably level 60. Oh, that's great, but if you're doing that level clause thing, then it might not be great. Zora was a fun Pokemon to use, though. I don't know, man. Where do I go from here? I mean, I guess we go this way, right? Also, I just completely forgot that this is apparently Galar Mine number 2. Always just thought of it as worst cave. Wait, can I not fly here? Why? I mean, fine, I'll just fly here and go to the right, but whatever. It's level 1 and holding a Safari Ball. What? That doesn't sound right. But it is usable. That's a usable Pokemon if I ever heard of one. Gonna have to grind it up from level 1, but, you know, if you got space in your party, they'll just level up on its own anyway. And hey, you could use a Safari Ball on something. Safari Balls, you're not allowed to have those normally, right? Or did they, like, change that? Again, it's not a big deal, it's just kind of funny, but... Probably replace Nincada, that's probably a good option, yeah. Sorry. So we got Sudowoodo, we got Teleport and Psychic dudes. Actually, Teleport and Psychic dude would be fine. So we got Dark type attacks. Literally have no idea. Alright. Well, again, it doesn't matter, but it would be fun to, like, use the... Oh, we don't have Dark type attacks. Alright. I mean, we kind of do, but Power Trip wasn't the one I was thinking of. Alright, so, Power Trip it is. Hatena's last evolve form is so pretty. Oh, that hardly did anything. What? Being ambushed by Electrike. Oh god. Electrike, why? Oh, you know what? This is actually a little bit scary. This wasn't supposed to be how it goes. Alright, well, that's better, I guess, but... I still don't like it. I definitely should have used, What's that gonna do? Oh, thanks. Thanks, bud. That, you know, that was real nice of you. I shouldn't kill you, but I am going to. Sorry, but it has to be done. We'll use Power Trip again, I guess. See, like, all that, and... Scared to use the Safari Ball in case it crashes the game? Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't think it would, but it's definitely better to be on the safe side. I mean, definitely, if you do feel curious, then, like, save first, but... Yeah, that sounds like it could be a little scary. If it was like a park ball or something, I'd be more scared just because I think park balls have only 100% catch rate and, you know, Pal Park exclusive way, way, way back in the day or whatever. And Safari Ball's not necessarily 100% catch rate, but it might be like, yeah, this isn't a thing you can have. This isn't the Safari Zone. There is no Safari Zone. And honestly, I would not trust the game to be able to know what's going on. Hello, Warlord. Welcome to the stream. How's it going today, friend? Actually, now that you're here, and you may have already heard the news, Warlord, but... So, they announced that they're making League of Legends, but Pokemon, and I couldn't be more disappointed. Sorry to cut my chat short, but I'm gonna go dye my hair before it gets dark and hot water gets used, hot water tank gets small. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Well, thank you so much for being here, and no problem at all. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hope the hair dyeing goes well, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Again, thanks for being here. Thanks again for the sub, and I'll see you later. Don't know you can just have them and let's go? Oh, okay, yeah, that could be it. Never mind. It's probably not as scary then. But yeah, League of Legends, but Pokemon. Oh my goodness, it's Warlord, with also the sub.
Yeah, I already heard of that, but didn't comment on it so far, lol.
Lol. Alright, well, had to wait for the British dude to say it. But yeah, See, here's the thing. A lot of people are like, real mad about it. And I feel like the announcement itself isn't what made people mad, it's the way they announced it. Because last week they had a Pokemon presentation, they unveiled some weird things, and new Pokemon Snap, which a lot of people have been looking forward to for literal years. And then they're just like, hey, like, what if we did, you know, we're going to do another live stream next week because there's something so great and special that we don't have enough time to cover it in this one. So stay tuned next week. Like, they hyped it up like it's going to be something, like, main series worthy. And then it was just Pokemon League. Which, again, is fine if you like MOBAs, I guess. It looks kind of bad, but... I mean, if you like MOBAs, you might like it. Another funny thing, it's not even on PC, it's just mobile and Switch. So basically, it's just a mobile port going over to the Switch, and it's like, come on, guys. And then they got Tencent behind it. They just, like, the way they handled that was just so bad. Yeah, I had well, I guess I didn't have zero expectations going in. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I had some expectations going in, but I don't think that's unfair to have. When they set the bar like that, they're like, we're gonna have something that's gonna be, we can't, it has to have its own thing. And then it's just, this could have been just tacked on at the end of the last week's one. And if it was, people would have just been like, oh, okay. And no one would be mad. Probably. You know, some people might not like it, but they wouldn't be mad. This felt like it wasn't the right situation to comment it with what happened in Zoe's community lady. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And again, I think, like, for people who like MOBAs, they're gonna maybe like the game. To me, it's just League of Legends with the Pokemon skin on it. But I don't know that for sure, because I haven't played League of Legends. So maybe people who know more about the genre and have played those games is, you know, they'd be able to tell more accurately whether or not that assessment is correct. I'm sure there's going to be something they do uniquely. Like, at first I'm like, okay, well, it's going to be like, you know, League but Pokemon, and there's going to be, like, type advantages and stuff, and, no, there's no type advantages. you know, the core gameplay Pokemon, that doesn't exist. So it's like, okay, whatever, dude. It's just like Charmander can fight Squirtle just fine with fire. And, you know, either one could win. So that wasn't going to be their unique twist they put on it. I thought maybe they might do that, and that could be decent. Again, I don't even know how type matchups would work in a MOBA game, but I don't think it would work very good. But then again, I mean, it's Pokemon. I didn't think that would work very good as a MOBA anyway. So, I don't know. I guess I'm not the right person to ask about it, but it's just like, if they just tacked it on at the end, I wouldn't be mad at all, and I think a lot of people wouldn't be mad at all. Because it's there for the audience who's going to like it. And another reason, they called it a big project. They're like, this is going to be the big project or something. Well, I don't remember who they said. Well, I know who's working on it, but I don't remember exactly how they said it. But it was like something that they're referring to it as something big, and it's definitely like, if this is a big project for them, that scares me. This is a side project. It's a mobile game. That's what it should be. But I think they're like hoping it's going to be the next Pokemon Go or something, where it makes them a ton of money, where all they have to do is basically nothing because another developer does it. So I've officially renamed the Pokemon Company to the Money Company, because that seems to be all they care about these days. I mean, at least Game Freak's not working on it, right? They need all the help they can get on the main series stuff. That, like, if they spread them even more thin, my god, that'd be horrible. Anyway. But my judgment is pretty toxic, but then again, it's only my very personal opinion. Pokemon sucks, especially lately. MOBA suck. Combine the two, and you get a shit game, especially if you make it work on 2010 hardware lacking the amount of hotkeys to make a MOBA. Exactly. With the complexity of League of Legends, which, in my opinion, is already too low. I'm basically 100% with you, Warlord. The only thing I can't really comment on is the complexity of League and stuff, just because I haven't played it. But it's just like, MOBAs are like designed almost to be played on PCs with the amount of like hotkeys and stuff you're gonna need, and with you know, being able to move quickly and accurately with your mouse is not something you can replicate on a controller. But other than that, I'm with you. You know, Pokemon lately has been kind of bad. MOBAs, I think, are, I mean, at least for me, they're not my thing. I'm not going to say MOBAs are bad games. They're just not for me, so I'm not going to like it. Pokemon, though, has almost objectively been worse lately. Like, I'm not saying they haven't done some things. I mean, look at me. I'm playing the game right now. So, yeah. It's, I don't know. It's just disappointed that they think this is a big project. And I hope that, well, I don't hope it dies out, because then it's just bad for the fans who are a fan of this kind of stuff. You know, it's just, I wish their priorities would shift to just making good games like it used to be. And even then, you could argue that maybe they were never that great, but, like, there was something to them back then, you know? Anyway, it's just, like, the fact that they made it a bigger deal than what I think it deserves to be is what got me a little upset about it. But other than that, it's a game. If you enjoy it, go ahead and play it. Yeah, I'm going to be able to fight this Snorlax. You know, it's not for me. I won't play it, and we can move on. It's just their emphasis on the game I don't like. Like, this is going to be huge. Like, I don't know about that. Like, maybe. But also, aren't they like 4 years too late to like the big MOBA explosion? So, what's going on with that? Maybe not. I don't know. Again, there's some stuff that I can't really accurately comment on, not being a MOBA guy myself. Reminds me of Brock saying water is weak to fire. Wait, did he really say that? I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, the anime usually a little bit weird when it comes to that kind of stuff. I mean, Pokemon less so, but like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a great example where the anime just, they don't really ignore the card game, but like, is very, very loosely based on the card game. Oh, do I want to fight Manectric again? Answer to that is no. Of course not. For me, the last good games were Black 2 and White 2. Gen 5 was probably the peak. I halfway agree with that. I do think Black and White 2 were the last truly good games. and that maybe I think they took a step back with the 3DS, but at the time it's like, okay, you know, this is a new console. I'm not expecting the world. It's the first time it's in 3D. But then they just never really got any better. And it's sort of just been kind of more on a downhill turn since then. I didn't like Black and White 1, but only because they just, like, arbitrarily limited you to only using the 5th gen Pokemon, most of which I'm not a big fan of. That's the only blemish on Gen 5 that I could see, though. The rest of it was great. It had a lot of great features, tons of content in those games, and honestly, I didn't respect Gen 5 until only recently. I used to just, like, not like it because I didn't like the Pokemon. I also think the story isn't very good, but I mean, I don't really play the Pokemon games for that anyway. I don't need a good story for me to play Pokemon, you know? In fact, I almost would rather the story take more of a backseat like it did in other games. But you know what? They were trying to do something different with Gen 5. I can appreciate that. They were trying to make a grand story. And they kind of did. Again, I wasn't a fan of it, but, like, that's fine. For me, Gen 4 and 5, I think, equally share what would be peak Pokemon. Gen 4 only because it introduced the physical special split, which was huge. That, and I will forever be biased and love to death Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Thinking about it further, in Pokemon, you always had a wide variety of moves, so unless they have a clever way of, you can teach your Pokemon different moves by leveling up, making Pokemon's level like the first 30 levels of League of Legends, normal games, before you can play ranked, where you can go for a specific Pokemon typical build for your character. It might not feel very Pokemon at all. Huh. Yeah, I didn't really think about it that way. Then again, I guess I didn't really know that there were, like, levels in League of Legends, so maybe I wouldn't have thought about it that way, but that's also a good point. Also, with element types, hard countering each other, you have to be very careful in the MOBA setting. I feel like there's only a narrow gap for a design that feels like a good Pokemon game, but also a good MOBA, and I kind of doubt they will hit that sweet spot with the added difficulty of being on console. Not saying I could myself. No, yeah, I'm definitely with you there. Like, I'm not sure how to make it a good game, but I feel like they don't really mesh very well, and so that's why I feel like it's Pokemon, or just like a MOBA game with a Pokemon skin over it. And in that case, I guess it meshes slightly better, but still not very well, because then you have, like, again, Charmander dominating a Squirtle in a battle, potentially. I mean, it's cool that the Pokemon and stuff evolve mid-battle and stuff. I don't know what League does with that, but, like, I thought that was neat. But yeah, it doesn't look very, like, it looks more shallow than League, which I don't know how deep that is to begin with, but it didn't seem like it was very much. So, in my opinion, it just seems like worse League with Pokemon attached to it, but again, I can't really say that, not being a MOBA guy, not really playing those games much to begin with anyway. Also, I'm looking for something to fight with, Corviknight, but, like, my god, is it just, like, either not a good matchup, or these things are going to be way over leveled. X and Y weren't finished to me, agree. Horus was too easy, super agree. Sun and Moon were boring, ultra agree. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon took all the fun parts from Sun and Moon. Yeah, I mean, for real. Gen 8 has similar problems to Gen 7, just a little boring. I feel like Gen 8 had an expectation to set, and they failed miserably at that. Whether it was fair to expect that from Gen 8, you know, making the leap from handheld to console. I mean, I get it is a hybrid, but, you know, we do have, like, console. It's more powerful than the Wii U, okay? But, you know, you're making... Oh, this is level 60. See what I mean? Everything in here is going to be level 60 anyway. I got to get out of here. I might not even be able to run, so I'm going to have to use a Pokédoll. I'm so glad it didn't try to take me out immediately. I don't even know if I have a Pokédoll. I don't think I do. Yeah, we might just be, oh, yeah, because that would be a battle item. Alright, so we just gotta run and hope for the best. Oh, God. Please let me escape. Oh, thank you. Gen 6 introduced Fairy, which I did like. Yes, I agree with that. I mean, that was good for balancing reasons, and it's just kind of a cool thing to have a new type. Like, I don't hate Gen 6. I appreciate a lot of what it did, but I just don't think they were great Pokemon games. They didn't add enough for that to make up for them. Yeah, I'm gonna just... I don't know. I guess I've never really had to grind in Sword and Shield before. Because, like, normally you just kind of play through the main story and that's it. And for the most part, you just get levels as you go and it's fine. I've never had to start over, and I didn't think it would be so annoying to have to do that. I don't know. I mean, let's just go back to Truffle Field Town or whatever. I know it's not called that, but... But yeah, I feel like Gen 8 fell very flat. It's the closest I would call a Pokemon game to being just a bad game. Without maybe going as far to call it a bad game. Because you do have to take into account a lot of things when it comes to making that kind of judgment. And, yeah. Again, the term I like to use is aggressively mediocre, and I might change that up soon just to get something new. I mean, especially when you look at the other games that transition from other things to Switch, and the evolution they went through, and you look at Pokemon, it's just sad. And, you know, just goes to show that's, I don't think we're... See, I'm almost convinced that the Pokemon... No, I am convinced that the Pokemon Company doesn't like us anymore. I'm not going to go so far as to say that about Game Freak, but the Pokemon Company definitely does not care. That's why I've renamed them to the Money Company. Leveling in League of Legends is just a way to force people to learn the game before having to access ranked. Oh, okay. I was advertising the potential of combining that with the leveling mechanic from the usual Pokemon games and also let people choose their 4 moves this way. That could be kind of cool. Otherwise, you'll definitely have people going like, this is stupid, my Charizard cannot even learn Flight. It just comes with 4 baked-in attacks I have no control over. True, I think a lot of Pokemon fans might kind of fall into that category if that ends up being the way it goes. It would strip away the trainer has to train their Pokemon if they give you 4 moves, I think. I think so, too. They might get more than 4 moves. I don't know how much you typically have in League of Legends, but I would assume it's more than 4. Like, I think the tie-in's going to be relatively loose. Actually, wait, no, the Pokemon here were, like, too powerful, so... My god. Four and 1 ulti? Okay. Yeah, maybe that could work then. Switch is a good console. The franchises who made the Switch has gone well, like Mario and Zelda. Even Smash is the best it probably has been. Yes, Pokemon is the only one to fall on its face on the Switch. Right, and like I kind of just mentioned that too. You just have all these other games, not even only making the transition from like primarily portable, but you know, they've taken a new step in their franchise when it comes to the Switch. And I guess this is a new step in the franchise. Not that that's a good thing. Again, it just kind of fell flat on its face, and it's... Like, if I'm Nintendo and I'm looking at how all my IPs are doing on the new console, most of them, very impressive. Just Frozen Oddish. Rip Oddish. The fact that it even survived long enough to be frozen. I mean, it probably could have happened in one attack, but still. You know, that super effective ice move. But anyway, if I'm Nintendo and I'm looking at my IPs that are on the Switch... Well, I guess I shouldn't say that, because, I mean, the game sold really well. But as well as how good of a game is it, I'd be embarrassed of this one. Snom is bad. Oh, Snom did it. Yep, that would explain things. But you know what? Snom tries. And at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters? And the answer is no. Winning's the only thing that matters. Get good, Snom. Oh well, though. I think I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I probably won't be into Pokemon stuff anymore, and that's okay. Like, I just don't see them making any attempt to make the franchise good, and they're just gonna keep doing this kind of stuff. And, you know, some people are okay with that. That's fine. That's their prerogative, but I just can't do it anymore. Nom Nom, I love that. That's a great name for him. And I'm guessing you just got it like that then. Or did you nickname it? That's another thing I like about Wonderlocks is sometimes you never know what kind of nickname you're gonna get. I don't know what it is about Sword and Shield, but and this is something that I've kind of learned today too. Okay, you did just get it like that. That's awesome then. Definitely props to whoever nicknamed it that. I heard Eevee running around. Oh, I heard Eevee running around. Where'd it go? I'm not seeing Eevee. I hear Eevee. Is this grass thing Eevee? Probably not. No, it's definitely not. But like in old Pokemon games, and this even goes back to the 3DS ones, I at least kind of know where and like what I should be doing to grind, to level up, and you know, I could do that no problem. In this, I'm kind of struggling, not only with like what route to go on, but it just feels like if I did this, this is going to be so slow, whereas it doesn't feel nearly as slow in the other games. Like, literally every other Pokemon game, main series Pokemon game, I'd be able to just go like, alright, so we need Pokemon about this level, I go about this route, and, you know, we'll be able to level up from there, and it'll be okay. I feel like this is... I don't... Is it slow because it's balanced around the raid stuff, or slow because it's balanced around just going through the main story? Because again, going through the main story of this game, I always end up slightly over-leveled. And for the most part, that kind of works. And you can't battle the trainers again, at least as far as I'm aware, so I can't just, unfortunately, repeat the main story again. Dang, Manectric. Anyway, this doesn't feel good like I thought it would be. Like, I mean, grinding's never a particularly enjoyable experience, but like, something about it in Sword and Shield feels pretty bad. And I can't quite put my finger on that, but I'm starting to wonder if anyone else has that. Again, going through the main story and everything is fine. Raid battles are fine. Yeah, like, there's no training spots, I feel like. I could KO these guys over and over again, but like, look how fast that gets me leveled up. If I go one more route over, then suddenly I can't defeat anything. You know, without risk of dying anyway. I can't do raid battles or I'll die. I mean, raid battles would be my go-to if I was just leveling anything up, didn't care if it died or not. Because you get a lot of experience and you get the candies and stuff. But I can't do that. So, I don't know, it just feels like maybe it's balanced weirdly compared to other games. I'm not even saying necessarily it's bad, but I guess maybe they didn't expect you to do things this way. Well, I mean, they definitely didn't. They expect you to beat the game and put it down forever. Alright, that's not fair, but I had to get a little shot in there. I always thought the 3DS was a joke just to throw that in. I mean, you're not wrong. I always kind of did too. I remember way back in the day, I was like, it was like right before I graduated high school. I had my DS Lite or whatever, and I'm like, this is a good system, I like it. And then they're like, oh, it's the 3DS coming out, and the new Pokemon games are going to be on that. And I'm like, alright, you know, why should I have to get a 3DS to play the new Pokemon games? You know, I'm not going to really play anything else for it. And for the most part, I kind of didn't. I did end up getting some use out of it for other games, but For the most part, it just felt like almost a pointless upgrade of the DS. I mean, it's more powerful, I guess, but I almost never used the 3D. In fact, I only even started using the 3D in the past few years when they brought out the new 3DS, which is a model that actually has workable 3D that doesn't suck. Then there was the 2DS all of a sudden. Like, how many versions of this can you release? Oh, Nintendo loves handhelds and their versions, which is why I'm at least halfway surprised we didn't get more Switch versions at this point yet. I mean, we have the Switch and the Switch Lite, that's it. And the 2DS was like, alright, fine, you know, release it cheaper, take out the 3D, okay. But then, I mean, you're creating more confusion with certain things in the marketing, and honestly, I think the new 2DS or whatever looks like a good system. I almost picked one up. Yo, what's up, Perwin? Welcome to the stream. Good morning to you, or good morning, good afternoon to you too. What time zone do I live in again? What's going on? Anyway, hope you're doing well today. Got a 3DS because my original DS died, and to be honest, it's okay for me since I play a variety of things. Yeah, there you go. That's like a reason I would definitely see upgrading. Like, if that happened to me, my DS died, I'd be like, alright, might as well just get the 3DS because it can play my DS stuff on it too. And they're, like, stock clearing the 2DS, or the new 2DS, rather, and it's like $100. That's worth it for having a homebrew 3DS alone. I mean, I guess technically a homebrew 2DS, but again, doesn't matter. So, I still might pick one up if they're going to be around that price long enough. I just kind of have to convince myself. The only thing stopping me is that I do have a homebrew 3DS already. And I haven't used it in a while, so I'm not even sure if I would need to make any changes on that, so I might not get it at all. Okay, it could be better, but I'm not complaining. Hey, that's good to hear. You know, not every day could be like, hey, this is like the greatest day I ever had. But I think to have an okay day is good. And it's not even just, at least it's not bad, it's just like, there's like a balance, right? And as weird as it sounds, I think it's important to have bad days too, and then you don't appreciate the good ones as much. It's something along those lines, but like having the okay days thrown in there, I guess. I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it, but I think all the days are important. It's, you know, we just gotta make the most out of them. That kind of thing. Again, not doing a good job of explaining it at all. Anyway, I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. I like playing Luigi's Mansion 2 on my 3DS. Oh no. I shouldn't say it like that. But hey, if you like playing that on your 3DS, that's awesome. I was not a fan of that one. Only because they broke it up into a mission system. Actually, I only really like the first Luigi's Mansion. Although I still might get Luigi's Mansion 3. It does look really good. But there's some things in the gameplay I'm a little... almost burped. I'm a little bit skeptical on. Emily, hello! Welcome to the stream! How's it going today? How you doing? Hope everything's going well. By the way, did you happen to join me in a raid battle today, or was that just someone else who happened to be named Rosie in this game? Because, like, someone named Rosie joined my raid battle. I'm like, wait a minute, is that Emily? What's going on? And you did not. Okay, so that was just complete someone else coincidence. That's kind of cool. But now I'm sad. No, don't be sad. It's all good. In fact, I kind of ruined it anyway, so if it was you, I would have felt bad. I feel less bad, but I still did waste someone's time today. Haven't slept in over 48 hours. What? That's a lot of hours. I hope you're able to get a good sleep tonight, or soon, or like have a nap or something. Did I see your message? Oh, I did not. And they also released something before Christmas holiday, maybe the Switch Pro. Maybe, and to be honest with you, I'd probably get it. I probably shouldn't, but I probably would. I don't know, it depends on how much better the Switch Pro is. If it's like the 3DS versus the new 3DS, I would definitely not get it. But if it had any compelling reason, which for Nintendo, admittedly, that does not take a lot for them to convince me, then I'd probably get it. I've been wanting a Pro model. Mainly for, like, 1080p 60 FPS for hopefully most things that run on it. Also, what am I doing? Why am I taking so much damage? Where am I? I've just completely been on autopilot for a while, but anyway. Snom almost died. No, Snom! Snom's gotta hang in there, but Snom is like a little baby Pokemon. So, it's hard for him to hang on sometimes. Whoa, what was that? Did y'all just see that? Some kind of Matrix thing just happened. Hang on, I gotta heal up, and then I'm gonna go back there and make the Matrix appear again. That was weird. Yes, please sleep if you can. I know it's not easy, like, just sleep forehead, but, like, sleep's important. And you're important. So take care of yourself. Might need to get melatonin, maybe, yeah. That seems like it would help. Rob's voice is a good one to nap to. Aw, thank you. And thank you too, Berwin. Hey, if that helps. Audio melatonin, maybe? That'd be great. Honestly, if I could make a job out of it, maybe I could just, like... Okay, never mind. That sounds awful. I was gonna say put people to sleep for a living, but that sounds like something an assassin would say, and I'm not an assassin, I promise. Anyway, I was... yeah, I'm not gonna recover from this. I was more thinking along the lines of, like, reading, like, stories that are, like, not exciting enough to really get engaged to, so then you might fall asleep. ASMR? I don't know about that. I mean, I could, like, scratch my pop filter or something. I'm not gonna do that, but I could. In fact, it might not even pick it up because of the RTX voice thing. I think I did that once on stream. I scratched the pop filter. I have no idea how good that sounded. ASMR is nice, though. If you haven't tried it before, maybe that could help with sleeping stuff. I feel like if the PS5 and Xbox Series X coming out, they might want to release it just to take away the market share and keeping people in their ecosystem instead of switching. Oh, you know what? You might be onto something. Maybe they will do that. I mean, it seems a little weird because, I mean, this is next gen and then you have the Switch, which is not. So, I feel like they don't really compete with each other that much. But, I mean, yeah, just to be like, yeah, you know what? We'll take, like, a fraction of your market share for basically little to no effort on our part. Like, business-wise, that makes a lot of sense is what I'm trying to get at. Around 48 hours, it starts to get more dangerous if you keep staying up, so I hope you can sleep soon. Otherwise, don't shy away from getting help if you cannot for much longer. That's also a good point. I don't know what the dangerous part is, but, like, if you start, like, to, well... There's, like, certain telltale signs or whatever. Second time this month, uh-oh. Yeah, I definitely recommend talking to a doctor. It wouldn't hurt. If you can, you know? I mean, I guess things have been, like, less restrictive lately in terms of, like, the COVID stuff, but, like... And, you know, they've also done, like, Zoom meetings. I don't know. At least the doctors here for us have offered that. Which is weird, but, like, it works, I guess. Kind of. Doesn't always work. I mean, it depends. I think that's more for this talking to the doctor and the more really basic stuff. Because, obviously, there's some things that the doctor has to check in person, like your blood pressure or something. And I know you have the blood pressure things at home. Not everyone has that. I'm glad you're feeling okay, but yeah, just be careful. You don't want nothing bad happening to you. Shedinja is called Ninja Tom? Like, what? Why is it called that? Why Tom? I mean, that's fine. You could be named Tom if you want to. Ooh, sludge. I mean... I don't know, it's not that good. Is better than acid spray, maybe? Yeah, let's just go for it, whatever. Headspace app. Ooh, yes, what is that? Oh my god, wait a minute. I remember, wasn't the Pokemon people, weren't they working on like something called Pokemon Sleep? Whatever happened to that? I feel like that would have been better than the toothbrush app they came out with. Which is hilarious, and I might try it just for the fun of it, but... Yo, I wonder if anyone's streaming that. Wouldn't that be something? That would be interesting. Aromatherapy. Probably... Heals all status conditions. Yeah, this is better. It's like a meditation app, but they have sleep soundscapes and basically bedtime stories for adults. That sounds awesome, actually. I might have to look into that for myself. Oh, yeah, there's the thing where it's like doing the Matrix. Hang on. Yeah, oh, that's just the tree. But, like, when you get to, like this point, you can't really tell it's the tree. Pikachu, please stay away. But then when you get a little bit closer, you can tell that's the tree. Pikachu, Pikachu, you're starting to scare me, bud. Electric, you already scare me. I can't fight you. Although Electric knows that, and that's why he's chasing me around. Yeah, let's fight one more of these. I hope it works out for you. I kind of like the advancements we've made, just like in technology when it comes to that kind of stuff, where we're at the point where like apps on your phone can help with like certain like health things, like sleeping, and I know this one may be a little bit of a smaller example, but like just like healthy habit building, like there's like apps for that and stuff, whereas previously, I mean, I'm not saying it was like harder, well, it's a little bit harder to do, but I just like how more accessible that kind of stuff is now. Like almost everyone's got a smartphone these days. There's so many good free apps out there just to try to better yourself. And then you have like Angry Birds if you want to play that. Not saying that that can't better yourself too. I mean, you can go like Angry Birds Esports or something. Don't let an old curmudgeon like me stop you. And actually, that reminds me of something that's like almost not related even in the slightest, but like apparently Elon Musk made a new HVAC system where, oh, for a second I just saw that purple berry come in a frame. I thought it was a balloon for a second. No, it's just a berry though. But yeah, in his new Tesla, he made like a new HVAC system specifically for that Tesla, and it turns out it's like so good they're gonna start like marketing it to homes now. And it has like a biochemical weapon defense mode, which is scary for the fact that they're thinking about that stuff, but apparently you will be just fine in a military-grade biochemical weapon assault if you go in your Tesla, close the doors, and turn that mode on. Or, you know, if they release the home model, I'm sure it would be good for that. But just the fact that they can clean and purify the air that much, that's like the cleanest air I ever thought of. Because, like, they showed a graph where it's like, here's the typical HVAC system. It definitely cleans. But it is not nearly as clean as the Tesla one. Lord Elon carrying us all again. You'll love to see it. An app that tracks my blood sugar levels and gives me pretty accurate what? Hello? Accurate A1C result. I don't know what A1C is, but that's awesome. I didn't know there were phone apps for that. That's really cool. See, like, it's that kind of stuff. That's what I mean. It's like, who would have thought that would have been a phone app? Also, I guess I'm just going to have to fight something here. So let's make it something that doesn't suck to fight. Like, I don't know. Maybe we're strong enough to take out Stuffle, if we can find Stuffle around here. Need a driving bunker, please, if I get nuked on the way home. I mean, I'm for it. I mean, don't you think eventually cars would be just so good to the point where they can, you know, you could survive basically anything in them? Maybe not anything, but like a lot of things? Maybe not, actually. I don't know. No? Okay, that's fair. When is Elon going to give us teleportation devices? Not soon enough. Not soon enough, unfortunately. Alright, this is why I don't like to fight Stuffle, because he almost KO'd Corvisquire here. Corvisquire, our strongest Pokemon, our best Pokemon we can use to start leveling up our guys. And we still didn't even level up. Alright, so, back to the Pokemon Center, I guess. Oh, I hate it. I can't level up at all. Again, I would do... I mean, I could check for more raid battles, see if they have any, like, 1 or 2 stars, but... honestly, I'm not even confident in that. See, my problem is I should have Dynamaxed. But apparently, he floated the idea of just having, like... basically, like, Ubers made out of, like, rockets to get anywhere on the planet in 15 minutes or less. I mean, right now, that seems extremely expensive, even with the reusable rocket stuff. But who knows? Maybe that's the future. We just rocket over to the other side of the planet for a little while. Wouldn't that be kind of sick? I mean, I'm just saying, probably that's going to happen before teleportation, but I could be wrong. But also, like, rockets sound like a scary way to get around anyway, so I don't know how well that would... like, even if it was affordable, how many people would be doing that? You know, a lot of people don't even like planes, and that's like me. I've had a thing with heights for a long time. I'm not that afraid of heights anymore. I've still never flown, though, and I'm still a little bit... I'd be nervous to get on a plane. The A1C percentage measures how much sugar is attached to the blood's hemoglobin protein. A1C test result gives a measure of how well your body has controlled the amount of sugar in the blood over the past 3 months. Oh, okay, that's awesome. How does the phone measure that, though? Like, is there, like, a thing you attach to, like, do the, what's the thing where you, like... isn't it like you prick your finger with it or something? And does it have, like, a thing it attaches? Or is there, like, a way it can tell a different way? Or maybe, like... yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, I'm thinking there's got to be some kind of external thing, which doesn't take away from the main point I was trying to make, how it's really cool that all these things are so accessible now. But I'm just curious how that works. I mean, what solid matter shell would be able to survive extreme pressures or temperature? I don't know. I guess we don't really have that for any vehicle, do we? Or as you said, any solid matter shell. Besides maybe, like, literal bomb shelters, but even then, they got weaknesses too, and making those mobile? I don't know. I think we would have to discover some kind of new compound or something to make things out of before we got that. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll work. But yeah, that's a good point. I mean, like, maybe rockets to an extent, but, like, I don't know. I feel like if you nuke the rocket, it's still going down, right? Just because you can, like, go through the atmosphere at high speeds and re-enter it. Well, some parts of it anyway. I mean, you know what I mean. You input the numbers you get from the blood test for 3 months. Oh, okay. And it basically converts that into the A1C percentage. Okay, that makes sense. So, it is kind of with an external device, because you got to do the blood test still. But it does, like, the math for you to find that percentage. That's really cool. I guess, and I didn't think I'd be saying this, but, like, thank you, Apple, for kind of inventing the smartphone, at least in a way. Did Apple invent the smartphone? I feel like they did. But I'm not, like, entirely sure. I don't know the history of that. All I know is the iPhone was the first one. Or the first one that I remember, anyway. And I had an iPod Touch back in the day, which was basically the iPhone without the phone, which wasn't very good, but, like, for your only portable media player, was nice. I don't know. I don't know what to fight here anymore. Like, Spritzy, I don't think it's a great fight for us. I don't think we're going to get a lot of experience, and I think it's more difficult than... well, actually, it's not even that high level. Like, it's not going to be hard, it's just... for, like, difficulty, for experience... like, risk-reward, I guess, is not quite up there. There's no reason to believe teleportation on macroscopic scales is possible. And we're telling you the data required to even reconstruct just 75 kilograms of water is an approximation of an average human, or an average adult. Ow! I almost like pulled my headset off my head. An average adult human. Yeah, I remember that too. And I think for the most part, you're right. But I also think for, at least to some extent, like, how do we rule out breakthroughs in technology that we can't conceive of? Because, like, surely there was things back in, like, I don't know, like the 50s that we have today that we couldn't really conceive of back then. And be like, no, that's just not something that'll happen. Like, maybe that's kind of where we are now for some of this future stuff, where right now, as things are, it's highly unlikely to impossible, but there could be some kind of breakthrough. I guess it's kind of a cop-out answer when it comes to, like, the actual intellectual argument about that stuff, but, like, couldn't it happen? Maybe? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Strength? Do we want strength? Probably not. Strength isn't bad, but it wasn't that good either. I don't know, like, don't you have that thing, about, like, computing power, like, doubles every whatever so often? I wonder if we have a similar thing when it comes to just, like, advancements in science in general, or maybe just that's too broad of a category to really be able to measure like that. Yeah, in fact, I don't think you can, like, measure that. I was promised flying cars by 2010. Yeah, remember they were saying that stuff back in the day? That was... I mean, I'm glad they don't. Like, back then, I didn't think about, like, what could happen, but, like, you know, drunk drivers are already a problem. The last thing we need to do is have people under the influence of any kind of substance and with a flying car. Because then that car ends up in someone's roof or something, or, like, through someone's window. I'm kind of glad, you know, when I consider that the cars don't fly yet. So what I think the logical step would be is Elon's Teslas take over every car on the road. They're all self-driving to the point where all of a sudden it doesn't matter how drunk you are. If you're in a self-driving car, look, I'm not saying, especially with current technology, that you should operate any kind of vehicle under the influence. And with the current technology as it is now, just gotta put it out there, it's not meant to be autopilot. It's meant to help you. You gotta pay attention still. I feel like a lot of people who drive those cars don't realize that, unfortunately. And that's a lot of the headlines you see when it comes to accidents for those. But, no, we don't want that. Anyway, once they're all self-driving to the point where there's no human input required, then they could be flying cars, right? Because then you can't really screw it up that much. Maybe. I don't know. There's probably some factor I'm not considering there, but I feel like that's, wait a minute. How much health did I have? I wasn't checking. Oh, we're good. Hey, that's not what I wanted to fight. We'll do it anyway, though. Jetsons set in the 2020s, look how advanced they were? That's hilarious. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. We should be living like the Jetsons at this point, but we're not. What happened? I love how they had those conveyor belt streets. That's what made me kind of... I mean, we do have those in airports, sort of. Actually afraid of flying too? Yeah, I'm with you there. Seem to be holding the typical futurist mindset. It's more just a hope than an informed guess. Oh, right, yeah. I'm not saying that, like, this is based on anything at all other than, like, who's to rule out human ingenuity. Like, I would not bank on it. If I were a betting man, I would not make that bet. And it's not that I'm betting against humans. It's just that there's so much uncertainty that comes with that. And it's just hard to calculate, but yeah. The stuff you mentioned is based on advancement in technology. It's hard to predict what technology will be possible in the future due to founding, but Physics is kind of different in a way that we cannot invent physics as much as we invent technology solutions for a problem. That's also true, too. You know, the laws of physics almost certainly will never change, as much as we may try to change them. It's about, like, working within those laws and, you know, trying to use those to our advantage. Theories we got in physics are pretty solid. We already know that they are not right because quantum mechanics in general relativity is incompatible, but you take an informed guess what a theory of quantum gravity would allow us to do. Spoiler, it doesn't mean you can break the laws of physics from today unless one of them turns out to be completely wrong for some reason. Dang, I was hoping that we'd be able to just break everything. Damn quantum mechanics, what are you good for anyway? But no, you're right. Actually, that reminds me of a review of this air cooler I saw where I think it was the Corsair A500 or something, which is not a very good air cooler. Or no, it was a different one, but I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't the Corsair one, but like they claimed that it was like 4D stereoscopic cooler design. So apparently they bent the laws of physics a little bit to get their CPU cooler maxed out. Oh, that's rude. Using Endure. I just wanted to finish him off with U-turn to save PP. Now we're switching out. Oh well. But yeah, 4D stereoscopic. That's real interesting. Like, does that make it 8 dimensions at that point? I don't know how that works. I mean, it's just funny the things they say in marketing. Especially when it comes to, like, cooling and computer hardware, because they always claim to be able to defy the laws of physics somehow. Okay, maybe not always, but a lot of the times. Or they'll just, like, invent things like, okay, well, this isn't really an invention, but they claim that, like, this layout of something is like this to produce, or to reduce vibrations in the CPU cooler because of the way spider legs are in nature. It's like, what? They called it was like bio something, where it's like, you know, they mimic something in nature to do the thing, and it's just like, nah, it's not really what you're doing. You're just making shit up at that point. Like, maybe that's what your theory's based in, but like, that's not. Kind of why I advise caution with that. What Elon Musk says: being smart, having a degree in physics doesn't mean you cannot say something to get people hyped up. Oh, that's absolutely true. But that's part of why he's successful. Is the hype. I'm not saying he can't overpromise. He absolutely can. Like, I think recently he, like, reconfirmed that, yeah, 2024 is when we're going to land on Mars. And I remember you taking issue with that, and at that point it was like, I think he said that like a year or two ago, and it's like, okay, yeah, maybe that prediction's not looking so great now, but no, he's like really set on that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the guy's great. The things he's done for humanity in general is pretty good. I mean, PayPal's changed a lot of things. The solar industry is becoming more mainstream. Electric cars are becoming more mainstream, and he kind of pushed for that especially. Or it's not really that he pushed for it necessarily, it's that he started getting electric cars that are ultra competitive with the internal combustion engine cars, and all of a sudden all the car manufacturers are like, yeah, maybe we should have an electric option out there. And they've done it. Are they as good as the Tesla? I don't know. My opinion, probably not, but like, I'm biased. If I'm gonna get an electric car, I want a Tesla. I'd be happy with any electric car, probably. I mean, they're almost objectively better. The next car's a Tesla for sure. That's gonna be awesome. They're like just out of the price range for me so far, but like, I'm sure eventually they're gonna just have like an even cheaper model. I be shopping. Let's go. What kind of Tesla do you like? What do you think you would go for? Because they got all the different models now. You got the 3, the S, the X, the Y, and the Roadster. Oh my god, the Roadster, though. It's the ultimate and unnecessary, but it's great. I love it. Yeah, and it's risky because it might lower society's confidence in science. Okay, you know what? I guess that's true. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's a big maybe, though. The Y probably, they like SUVs. I was thinking the Y is probably... And that's actually the one we were talking about that has that biochemical weapon defense mode HVAC system. So if a military-grade biochemical weapon attack happened, you'd be okay in there. Gotta put my doggos in it. And Teslas have dog mode. That's perfect. It just... Like, the amount of things... It seems like such a small thing, but... You got so many people who go places with their dogs, and maybe they can't take them out, and they end up leaving them in the car, which you should never do. But with dog mode, now you can. And they will be fine in there, because it's basically just leaving the air conditioning on for them, as far as I remember. But, you know, and it's like a lower power mode of the car, so you're not, like, wasting as much battery or whatever. Dog mode is necessary. I agree. That's huge. And especially since that kind of stuff can be, like, issued by a software update through the entire Tesla fleet of vehicles, that's so cool. I never learned to drive, and I'll be 30 in 21 days. Well, depending on where you are, you don't need to learn to drive. And honestly, I'm not sure if that's something that... I don't know, maybe if you want to drive, you might feel like you're missing out, but for the most part... Other drivers on the road suck. They're real bad at the whole driving thing. And, you know, you would think it's just as easy as point the car in the right direction and don't crash, but a lot of these people don't seem to understand that. I mean, my god. Anyway, it's just frustrating sometimes. Okay, Boston, yeah, I could definitely see that being unnecessary. I'm in Chicago, not like the city proper, but like I go to the city often, and a lot of people there just don't drive because they don't need to. You got public transportation, they could take that and get to wherever they need to go, and they're fine. And so for me, it's never been that weird when people say they don't want to drive. Whereas I feel like if you grow up, maybe solely in the suburbs or rural areas, it might be a little weird because, like, wait a minute, everyone knows how to drive. How do you get places? But public transportation is pretty good. Like, if I ever go into the city, I almost never drive there because it sucks to drive there. Like, the traffic is bad, the drivers are bad. You're better off just walking or taking the bus or something. Or the train, or... Oh, yeah, and then you got the subways, too. That's true. Don't ever take my puppers on errands or anything, but we go hiking a lot. That sounds a lot of fun. Yeah, that'd be like the perfect hiking vehicle, too. It's clean. It's going to have a lot of room for the dogs in there. You got all that... I mean, just the amount of features that Tesla has. Like, and just... Not even just electric cars in general, but just cars in general these days. But anyway... I will stand Tesla until they do something, like, truly heinous, which maybe they've done a few times. But, like, hopefully they don't. Like, please don't, Elon. Just be a good dude. But, yeah, one of these days, when I make enough money to, like, be able to support myself, the Tesla's gonna happen. Bad SAD, so I can't really go anywhere myself. Oh, okay, I see. I feel that. I actually haven't... I sometimes get that, but I don't... It's not consistently that bad for me. But I know for some people it definitely affects them a lot more than others. A few years ago I had it really bad, but It's been better for me lately, luckily. Live anywhere close to Berwyn? Yeah, actually, yes. It's not like super close, but I could drive there pretty easily. Get there relatively quickly. And that's a suburb of Chicago. Which you happen to share a name with, I guess, which is pretty cool. Have you actually been there, though? Or did you just happen to know that city name? Actually, I'm not sure if I've even been there. I may have passed through once or twice. But I'm almost positive I haven't, like, been there for anything. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing. I really don't. Like, all that grinding, we're only up to level 24. And I'll keep going, I guess, but... Like, I don't like most of these matchups. I don't know, you know, and I can't go to the wild area because they made everything level 60 now. And because the game doesn't really account for, like, Pokemon being dead, which is, like, completely fair. They shouldn't account for that, but... It's just the unfortunate situation that we find ourselves in. Nope, I just know the name because a lot of people ask if I'm from there because of my name. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. It's sort of the other way around then. By the way, I'm going here to heal up and kind of decide what I want to do. Wish I could rematch some of these trainers. I mean, maybe I can go in the gym and check. I don't think you can, but I can give it a try. You know, it doesn't hurt to ask. The worst they can do is say no, or say the same piece of dialogue they repeat until the end of time, because unfortunately, that's kind of one of the things I like to poke fun at about the Pokemon series, is like, whenever you beat a trainer on a route and then you talk to him again, the entire rest of their existence comes down to standing in one spot and saying the same line of dialogue all over again. Over and over again. Isn't that just a sad way to live? But they have no choice. I mean, it's not that it makes sense for them to have a choice. They're not sentient, but it's just silly that basically what they should say is, my purpose in life has been fulfilled. The main character may advance now. I just always found that silly, and that's like every Pokemon game has that. Alright, I guess I can check for more raids again. Let's do that. I might try a 3-star one. I don't want to, because I think we will die. But maybe. Alright, so we got one over there. Do they, like, change every hour? I don't remember how they work in the wild area. I don't think it's been an hour since we've been here. It might have been, though. I mean, I'll be honest, the stream has gone by pretty fast. See, like this one, it's not refreshed from me getting the watts from there, but is it going to be a different raid battle? I don't think so. I think that's the same one it was. Maybe it's like every like few hours they change, but I remember they do change eventually, because in my first playthrough of this game, I would go through the wild area and beat every raid battle, and I do have some wishing pieces that I can maybe use, but there's like no guarantee that I'm going to get a lower level raid, I don't think. I have SCA and Asperger's. I'm mentally effed up, but I try. Hey, and that's all you can do, you know? You gotta do what you can, you know? Try your best to, you know, kind of overcome that stuff and get yourself the treatment and the, you know, just your approach to life, I think, that you need. And just try your best. And you know what? I think that's all we can all do, to an extent, but... Actually, what is SCA? I'm not sure if I've seen that acronym before. Another acronym I'm unfamiliar with. Oh, wait, that's all the way over there. Wait, did I check that one yet? I'm so confused. I may not have checked that one. Schizoaffective disorder? Did I say that right? I don't think I've heard of that one. Then again, I guess it's not surprising. I'm no expert. I have GAD and depression. Both, you know, present their own challenges. Basically, the love child of schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. Oh, okay, I see. Well, thanks for teaching me about that. Again, I have learned something today. I can call today a success. But yeah, we talk about the mental health stuff here because it's a shame. At least I think it's a damn shame that like there's some kind of stigma with like associated with them and with talking about them. And I think in order for us just as a whole and everything to get better, we have to be able to talk about it like it's anything else, really. Like, people don't think you're weird when you have a quote-unquote physical illness, like a cold. But when it's something else, like, on the mental health perspective, all of a sudden it's weird? I don't like that. And I think a lot of people might even have something undiagnosed that maybe they're not even sure of, and maybe they're, like, afraid or ashamed to, you know, ask a doctor or something about it, and you know, that's, it makes me sad because a lot of the times those people end up sort of suffering in silence, I guess. Anyway, not that this little stream here is going to end the stigma, but just like being able to talk about it and, you know, feeling free to share your experiences and, you know, whatever you're comfortable with. I think just a little bit here and there can go a long way, and this is my little tiny part of being a little bit of here and there. Obviously, it takes a lot more than that. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or anything like that, but yes, mental health awareness is very important. Actually, I want to do a charity stream for NAMI, which is the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And they have branches all over the place. I think they might be US-based. Well, actually, I guess national does imply that, but yeah, I love them too. I've had resources through them. I know a lot of people who have, and, you know, just, I wanted to do that for a long time. Just, I've never had a time where it was right for me or right for external reasons, but eventually it will happen. It's gonna happen. That's why May is a month I hold dear to my heart, because it's Mental Health Awareness Month. Yes, it is. That's very true. And actually, that's kind of when I was planning on doing that charity stream that I wanted to do, but it was just like, there's so many things going on in May, and, you know, with coronavirus, and people are having a hard time anyway. It's not that I think it's the wrong time. I just think that, you know, everyone's going through a lot right now. Although I guess you could say, you know, you could even argue that maybe you need something like that at then more than ever. But I just figured it would be better to just, you know what, maybe when everyone's doing a little bit better, maybe they'd be more likely to either spread awareness or contribute, because, you know, coronavirus kind of overshadowed a lot of that stuff, unfortunately. And it's not that it shouldn't. I mean, it sucks that it does, but it's not that that's not important either. And then there's just so many other, you know, charities and stuff, and different, like, causes and streams, and it's been a heck of a year. But anyway, I'm kind of getting off track a little bit. But next May, I have one, you know, almost certainly going to do one next May. I'm almost certainly going to do one before then, too. I don't want to wait an entire year to do that. Anyway, one of these days it'll happen. It's, I guess, what it eventually comes down to. And yeah, I think, unfortunately, most of these raids are the same. So I guess I can try a Wishing Piece, maybe two, if I have more than one of them. Actually, let's check. Well, first get out of the sandstorm, because I don't like the low visibility. Please let me see things. There we go. Alright, where's our Wishing Pieces? Where are those even stored? Oh, here. Oh, we only do have one of them. Okay, well, that'll be easy then. We'll use the one and hope for a raid we can actually do. July is Minority Mental Health Awareness Month. I did not know that, but hey, there's one coming up. And I'm hoping things will be better by July. Oh wait, I didn't use a Wishing Piece yet. It's a 3-star, and it's just Ferrothorn. We might be able to do this. My dog is actually an emotional support dog. I was able to get him that, which is great. Yeah, that's awesome. That is really awesome. I'm happy for you and your dog. I mean, I just think having pets, even in general, helps a lot more than I think some people might understand, but I miss my dogs, man. I miss my dogs. But it's okay. They're in a better place now. I didn't mean for that to get sad, by the way. Yeah, don't need to wait for a holiday or anything. That's absolutely true. I love everyone's dogs. Aw, thank you for the hugs. I just like animals a lot, and I just like how, you know, we make them happy, they make us happy, and I don't know, I like that relationship people get with pets and stuff. It does suck. It really does. It's hard. I mean, they're members of the family, you know? That doesn't... It's never easy. And I don't think it ever will be easy, and that's one of the reasons I'm a little bit like, maybe not get a pet just yet. Maybe wait a little bit longer for me, and I don't want to, like, just like, oh, well, I'm going to get a pet to cope with losing this other pet, you know? I just want to... You know, next time I'm ready. Also, Litwick might die. I hope Litwick doesn't die, but we're gonna try our best here. Like, you're the person that all pets automatically love? I hope so. I don't know about that. Maybe. But I love animals. If you came to my house, my pups would be all over you. And I love labs especially. Both my dogs are labs. So I think I would get along with dogs really well too. Oh, wow. Oh, we have 2 people? Dang, dude. I'm going to be holding them back. Wow, we got a full lobby. That almost never happens. I'm very surprised. And it looks like these guys are going to carry us. I mean, at the very least, they won't die. If anything, I have to worry about me surviving, which... No, that's my prerogative. I won't hold them back enough to lose this battle, though. So at the very least, we're going to get some candy out of this. And then hopefully level up something high enough to do other raid battles so we can just kind of keep it going. Dream Dog is a Husky or a Pomsky, but I'm very happy with my Pomeranian Chihuahua. See, I always had kind of like... I guess dream dogs too, like certain breeds that you might like more than, well, maybe not more than, well, maybe more than, I don't know. I guess it's kind of what a favorite is, but I would love to have a Husky. My nieces and nephews have a wonderful Husky named Skittles, and she is really funny, really playful, just a great dog. I love, like, and like different breeds of dogs. sort of have different personalities in a way as well. Whoa, is that a shiny Volcarona? That's cool. And even then, just like individual dogs have different personalities. I mean, just my 2 black labs were pretty different from each other. I mean, in a good way, obviously, but... Oh, I didn't die. Oops. Oh, and a shiny Charizard. Do they all have shinies? I can't tell if that... Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna go fine for us. Oh my god. I might not even get a turn. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you can't use weight-based moves in raid battles for some reason. Couldn't be bothered to calculate the weight of these giant Pokemon. Actually, I'm pretty sure somewhere in the game they said that like this is just a projection of the Pokemon, so technically it would weigh the same so they have less reason. Also, does Fire Spin work on these dudes? I hope it does. No, it doesn't. It didn't say he was entrapped in the vortex. Well, we'll probably be fine. I mean, Ferrothorn's almost gone. He doesn't really have anything that I think that could take out Litwick. So maybe we just use Will-O-Wisp and go for a burn. Play our support role a little bit better. Not that... Yeah, he's just dead now. Okay, never mind. Thank you for the carries, friends. I guess we could catch it. I mean, I probably won't do anything with it. Can you catch this thing in a heavy ball? I feel like this would be real heavy. Real heavy Pokemon right here. And if the heavy ball doesn't work, I'll be a little bit sad. Okay, that's 3. Okay, we got him. Heavy ball success. It always makes me happy catching a Pokemon in those cooler Pokeballs. Oh, I did not even pay attention to what we got there. I just immediately hit A. I'm too used to that. And Ferrothorn, unfortunately, I don't think you count towards the Nuzlocke. I'm pretty sure we've fought things in this area before. Yeah, I'm positive we have, so... Not gonna count, but we'll just take him and put him in the dead box. One of the few dead without dying Pokemon. Oh, this box is filling up. I don't like it. Is it even that good? I don't think it's that good. Wait, what's the nature again? Raises speed. Okay, automatically not that good. It only lowers special attack, though, which I think isn't the worst. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. Was able to craft a Safari Ball and Sports Ball in this game. I didn't even know they were in a code. Wait a minute, you can get a Safari Ball. I didn't know that. Actually, Venom, I don't know if you're still here, but feel free to use the Safari Ball. We thought it was hacked. Or, like, at least potentially hacked. Because he's doing a Wonderlock as well. He received a Pokemon holding a Safari Ball in the trade, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, there's no Safari Zone, that's fishy. That must be part of the DLC, though. That's really cool. And, I mean, same with the Sports Ball. Also, Sports Ball is just kind of hilarious, inherently. Alright, let's see. I think we gotta give Litwick the candy. It's the highest level Pokemon, and when it evolves, it'll be less fragile. Dynamax candy I don't care too much about. Okay, so we didn't get any rare candy, so we're just gonna give Litwick all the candy. And hope we get to the point where we can evolve. I have no idea what level that is. Great news. Ooh, I love great news. Please do tell. Just got my COVID test results. I'm negative. Yes, let's go. Back to work for me literally right now, so I have to go. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, though. That's awesome. I love that. I love that you want to like go back to work that much. I feel like not a lot of people have that with their job, so it's pretty great that you do. You know, I don't have COVID. I'm going back immediately. There's so much to do. Well, best of luck to you. I hope you have a great day at work. I hope you are able to get a lot of stuff done. Obviously, maybe a shorter day. I don't actually know how that works being in like a management position, but That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, I haven't had the COVID test, but it scares me. I'll probably be there until midnight. Oh my goodness, that's... Well, make sure you take some breaks, you know. No, feeling like you got a lot of stuff to do, and maybe you do have a lot of stuff to do, but no sense tiring yourself out before you're able to do it. Yeah, they poke your brain. I'm not too happy about that. That's what scares me. So if I ever had to get one, I would not look forward to it in the slightest. I thought they had one where it was like less brain pokey, but like maybe they don't yet. Either way, please, less brain pokey would be good. I think the vast majority of people would appreciate that. But hey, I mean, I guess, you know, it's over now. You don't have the COVID, which is fantastic news. And you get to go back to work. And just, honestly, seeing your passion for work is pretty, inspiring? Is that the right word? I don't know. But I guess, in that sense, it makes sense that you're in sort of like a management position. I don't know, you've always had that, at least in my opinion, that quality about you that I think makes you, like, a good leader, if that makes any sense. Something like that. Something along those lines, anyway. Anyway, I think it's a natural fit. No, don't cry. You can't be crying, you gotta go back to work. No, you. But thank you. But no, I really mean it. I feel like, I get that vibe from you, if that makes any sense. And I only mean that in a good way. Emily is an amazing human being. Can agree to that. 100%. 110,000%. That's a lot of percents. Love, love, love my job and all my humans on my team. That is so great. I love that. I don't think I know many people like that. And so, I don't know. It's just cool for me to see. Like, for most people I know, they're just like, I have a job and it's what I do. But then I come home and I get to live life. But, you know, just to see that passion for it and for the people there, that's pretty damn cool. I forgot what I was going to replace, but yeah, just going to close that with, what is it called? Damn, I can't think of the word for it. It'll come to me probably like a week from now in the shower or something. That's usually how this shit happens. When you're trying to think of something, you can't think of it, and then just randomly it'll pop back. Oh yeah, I remember. And then you'll forget as soon as the shower's over. That's what happens to me anyway. Time to suit up. Please, everyone, have a great night. I hope to see you guys soon. I hope to see you soon, too. And I hope you have a great day at work. Hopefully you get a lot accomplished. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Always great having you here. And hopefully I will see you soon as well. And take care. And yeah. I never know where to stop talking. Shadow Ball over Hex seems pretty good, though. I mean, Hex is nice for, like, Will-O-Wisp, but Will-O-Wisp is low accuracy anyway. I don't know. Do I take Confuse Ray, maybe? Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of Confuse Ray. I do like Confuse Ray. Be honest, I never like working mostly because I'm not a people person, so I'm kind of glad I'm disabled, but I feel like it makes me seem lazy. And I hate that, because there's definitely kind of that sort of... stigma's not quite the right word, but people just, oh, that person's lazy. And it's like, no, that's not it at all. In fact, it's like almost the exact opposite, where it's like you want to be doing it to an extent. But no, I relate to you out there, actually. I'm not a huge people person myself. Like, I can get along with people reasonably well, and for the most part, I'm pretty easygoing. But I'm always... what's the word for it? Like, if I had a job where I didn't have to interact with people almost at all, I'd be like, yeah, fine, this will be easy. But like, that social interaction is, you know, obviously really prevalent in society, and kind of need to be doing that for most jobs. And it definitely makes it harder. It adds sort of a layer of difficulty, if that makes any sense. Also, we did not evolve Litwick, unfortunately. Litwick evolves at, like, level 99, I guess. I didn't know it doesn't, but... That'd be the dream. I mean, there's, like, jobs that are, like, more geared towards people who are, like, lean more towards the introverted side of things. But even still, you know, you're gonna have to interact with people at some point in that. 39. Oh, okay, we're almost there. 99, 39. I mean, it might as well be the same level. Oh, only 3 levels, though. We'll be probably okay. Now we can go to a new route, at least. At least we get to change the scenery up a little bit. But thank you for that info, by the way. Let's see. Route 6, maybe? I don't know. We'll give it a go. No, wait, 41. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty close, though. But thank you for the correction. 39 is Scrafty. Okay. Yeah, these Pokemon that evolve later always get me. I never remember that. Oh, I didn't want to ride my bike anyway. Like, I actually didn't. At least want to go against something that I'm going to have the type matchup against, because I'm not quite fast, and Ghost doesn't really count. Especially when he also, I think, is part rock type. I don't remember what Galarian Yamask is. Oops. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Anyway, I guess to continue that thought, I feel like to an extent that, oh, these are not gonna be... Oh, he's part normal type, I forgot. Oh, no, this is bad. Alright, well, that wasn't that bad, but it scares me a little bit. What's Fire Spin gonna... Oh, well, maybe we can hang in there. I think we can hang in there, actually. Actually, I have trouble remembering the thing I wanted to say. Parabolic... Wait, that heals him too, though. I hate that. I think we'll be okay, though. I think this will be the last of them. Right here. Yeah, got him. Yeah, I can't remember the point I was going to make. Dang it. But it was a thing where it's like, I relate to this. Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, he can have dry skin that makes him weak to fire. Oh, that's... I did not know that. That's cool, though. Please let me run. Oh, thank God. Don't want to fight any ground types. In fact, I just want to get out of here into a Pokemon Center. You know what? I'm going to just go to the Pokemon Center. No, trading. What? I got the B button confused again. No, I want to... Yeah, there we go. Town map. Let me fly. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards Route 7 anyway, probably. Yeah, not being a people person, that was like part of it. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Thank you. And for me, one of the reasons why I don't like working is one of my biggest fears in life is disappointing other people, which is dumb and irrational. And, you know, you're never gonna be, you know, perfect. You're always gonna, you know, you're human. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna disappoint people. That's just part of life. So, and for me, being afraid of that sucks, because I'm like, I don't really want to do this in my... Oh my goodness, Apollo, hello!
Hey Rob. Just got home from work.
Hey Apollo, welcome home from work, and welcome to the stream, and thank you for the sub, the resub, the 5-month streak. Let's go. Feels amazing, man. How's it going? I hope you had a good day at work. One entrance. Yeah, enjoy the emotes, and, no, actually, no, you've had that sub badge since last time. I was gonna say new sub badge, but no, that's 7 months now. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if there's any Pokemon over here we can fight. Ooh, yeah, not that one. Not that one. What's with all the dark types around here? And steel and... Okay, well, actually, the bug will be fine, because we have fire. Probably. I'm pretty sure Galvantio's, like, really fast, though. Ha, you Slash. What a nerd. He doesn't even know. To be honest, it was rough because my feet are killing me, but it's good to be home to finally relax. Hell yeah. Hopefully you can relax nice and well now that you're home again. Stay off your feet for a little while. I had that, especially since, like, being, you know, locked down for so long with the COVID. And then when I went back to work, I'm like, my legs are killing me. I can barely walk anymore. And this isn't even a hard job. It's not even that physical. It's just like, I was really that out of shape. Where it's like, my legs are, like, on fire. It's not like that anymore, though. It's like, I think I just had my... No, it was my second time back. But, like, my third time back, it's going to be like, this is hardly a problem. And then by my fourth time back, I'm going to just be used to it again. Hopefully. But yeah, when you're not used to being on your feet all day, it really does make a difference from, you know, you go from normal, just working all the time, and then being shut down at home, and then going to, it's just crazy, the difference it makes. Like, and how fast your body gets not used to that anymore. Wait, who wants Lord Stockpile? Is that Garbage Lord? That is Garbage Lord. What does that do? Yeah, that's better than Amnesia. Honestly, for your feet, standing is worse than walking the entire day. I did not know that. I guess that makes sense. Swallow might be... let's not do Swallow. It's a curse move anyway. Legally disabled now due to my mental illness and physical illness. Or illnesses. I've had doctors tell me I won't make it past 30... What? I'm going to prove them wrong. That hasn't always been my mentality, but now I'm hell-bent on proving them wrong. Damn right you're going to prove them wrong. And we're going to be there with you when it happens. You got your friends by your side. Goddamn doctors. They won't know what hit them. Ooh, Sucker Punch is scary. Oh no! I hate this game. Why no? Why is it? He's a spider. He can't sucker punch anything. He can't. Oh, he's level 40. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I did not realize these Pokemon were at level 40. That pretty much doesn't like kill the run, but it like almost kills the run. No, Litwick, you were the chosen one. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to use another fire type. How quickly I've moved on from Litwick. Growlithe. Alrighty, you're up, bud. And to lead the party, I guess we're going back to level 20. I wasted all that EXP candy. Oh, no. Nick, hello. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, we're, this is what we have left. And grinding in this game sucks. That you needed a Dusk Stone. I think I might have a Dusk Stone. If not, I know where to get one. But yeah, the Stone Evolution ones are hard and also not hard to use. Yeah, team wipe to Leon. I got too cocky. You know, I completely deserved that loss to Leon. I really did. And I'm very upset that I let it happen because now this is what we're working with. At the basically last fight of the entire game. So, you know, that's how it goes. Though it is kind of disrespectful to even say that, since no scientific theory I know lets you make such an accurate prediction, since the human body is too poorly understood for that. Yeah, that's also kind of a thing too, like... I don't know, I feel like they'd have to have a lot of information and constant monitoring to be able to really say that, but like, I'm not a doctor, I don't know. But yeah, I'm with you there. Anyway, Nick, hello. I hope you're doing fantastic today. Thanks for stopping in. I'm probably not going to be going too much longer just because I'm at the point where You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Because screw this game, that's why. Charizard, you're coming out of retirement. He wasn't ever, like, in retirement, but... This Charizard I'm technically not supposed to use, but you know what? If it's for grinding up Pokemon, I don't care anymore. I tried it the way they want me to do it, but I can't do the raid battles with my weak Pokemon. So you know what? Charizard's coming in, we're going to do some raid battles, and we're going to get some experience and not just be stuck in the mud all day. Kicking it into high gear. I don't care if it's illegal, it's my playthrough. Anyway. Like, you get the doctors like to make a guess from experience, but with a sensitive value like that, you need to at least provide a significance, which I bet they couldn't because it's an assumption and not the result based on evidence. Damn non-science doctors. Where do they get off anyway? And if Charizard dies, it doesn't count. That's right, Charizard, this is Godzard. The ultimate Charizard that Game Freak only wishes they could create. That's not going to be the one. I mean, we'd probably be okay there, especially if other people join in. Oh, right, we're at the top part, so that's why there's no raid battles behind me. Oh no, not the low visibility. Oh no, not the rain. Actually, the rain I don't mind at all. Whoa, the thunderstorm though, that's pretty cool. I do like me some thunderstorms. IRL and otherwise. Alright, what are you? Can I fight you? Hello? Okay. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Absolutely we can. And we will. And I might wait for at least one other person to join in just because of how bad the NPCs are. It'll make us lose. I'm like tired today for some reason. I mean, I guess I'm streaming later than I normally do because I started later, but I don't know why I'm tired today. I slept in too, so I got more sleep than I'm used to. Maybe that's part of the reason why. I don't know. We might get one of those things where no one wants to join this one. I mean, I consider myself extremely lucky in the few raid battles that I've had where even one person wanted to join. So maybe at a certain time threshold, I'll just hit ready to battle and go. So we don't sit on this screen forever. I like that way of going about it, though, you know? Just kind of turning it around on them. You know, turning that energy into something that you can... See, I'm not good with the words for this. We're explaining. You might know what I mean, but I want to try to get my point across anyway. Just channeling that energy in a different way. And in, you know, kind of making that into, like, determination and... What's the other similar word to determination? I can't think of the damn things. Did I mention I'm tired today? 60 seconds left. Alright, that means we're going. So if the NPCs lose it for us, well, then this game is canceled. Not really, but like... I mean, we'll get to see how bad they are. Also, this is the version of the apple dude that's not an apple pie. This is what he looks like. He's not that much better. He's just some dude coming out of the apple, but I like him a little bit better in the apple pie. Paid online, by the way. Yeah, we're just gonna burn you to death, basically. Oh, wait, did I accidentally un-Gigantamax? I think I un-Gigantamaxed, or Dynamaxed, rather. Oh, well. Again, this year weighing 310 pounds, I'm down at 268. It's a huge... Wow, that's awesome. Congrats, dude. If I can do that with the drive and focus, I can do anything. Absolutely. Keep it up. It's not easy losing that much. I know that firsthand because I'm trying to lose some weight myself. I still haven't gotten on a scale since quarantine, so... there's one faint already. Because again, they bring a Pikachu to a giant Pokemon fight. Which is generally not what you want to be doing when it comes to giant Pokemon fights. Actually, should I be using Heat Wave? Maybe I should be using Heat Wave. It's more sensical, yet somehow more cursed than apple pie. I agree with both of those things. Yeah. Pikachu, the worst mon in the game, changed my mind. Have you heard of... I can think of one, I promised. I'm just trying to think of the worst one. Oh, I know. I have him in my party right now. He's a little sack of garbage they call Trubbish. You know, Pikachu's the strongest Pokemon in existence. In the anime, it is. Actually, it's sometimes... Oh, Love Disc. Actually, you're right. Love Disc also trashed here. Sorry, Love Disc. Trubbish doesn't get half strong? No, Trubbish gets okay. I just don't like him. But yeah, Love Disc is kind of a meh Pokemon and it doesn't get strong. Yeah, you know what? Let's catch him. Again, it's not going to count towards the lock. Luxury Ball, Friend Ball. Let's catch him in the Friend Ball because it vaguely has apple stuff on it. The screen, like the... I don't know. It's not really. We're probably just wasting a Friend Ball, to be perfectly honest with you. But it would be cool if we got this dude in a Friend Ball. But yeah, Love Disc is bad, unfortunately. Like, when they introduced that one Pokemon in Gen 5, it's like Alamalamala or whatever, and it's this pink fish thing that looks like Love Disc would evolve into it. But then they're like, wait a minute, what's Love Disc? It's like, oh, they didn't think it... Oh, we got it, cool. Anyway, Love Disc doesn't evolve into it. That would have made Love Disc better. Yeah, that one. Alamamola. I was close. That's the one, though. It's like, why isn't this a Love Disc evolution? And I think it's just standalone by itself. I don't think it evolves into anything and nothing evolves into it. But they were just like, yeah, this is something that makes perfect sense. We don't need Love Disc involved in any of this. And normally I'd agree, but like... Not this time. Alright, so I guess Alcremie's gonna... Oh, this hurts. Alcremie's not that good. Oh no, Corvisquire. Corviknight's gonna be great. No scary face for you. Drill Peck is good. Got them big pecs though. It's like, why doesn't Tauros evolve into Buffalon? Like that too. I could see that. Maybe to a little bit of a lesser extent, but I definitely see that. Yeah, or that's a really good way to put it. 100% agree with that statement. Steel Wing, let's go. We will steal our wings. Probably get rid of Power Trip, I guess. Sorry, Power Trip. It's not that good. Early game, maybe. Actually, early game, in my first playthrough of Shield, I just bulldozed the entire game with that Power Trip combo. Let's go find another thing we can destroy. Feels good to actually like get stuff done. I feel like we've made more progress in the last 10 minutes than I have in the entire stream, which kind of sucks, but I mean, again, this is technically illegal. Not like, you know, against the law illegal, but anyway. Hey, an Ultra Ball on the ground for no reason. Oh, I forgot to put Flapple in the dead box. Because technically he doesn't count. 911, yes, hello. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. I guess we gotta put him... Actually, let's switch him, because that way we got Apple Pie, and we got Flying Apple Guy. It's like, this is what you don't want to find in your apple, is this worm thing. Stop, you violated the law. I love that. Actually, I forget where I heard that recently, but it was hilarious. What is this? Is this like that Charizard thing or something? I mean, fight fire with fire, right? I mean, that's the literal opposite of what you generally want to do, but... let's not, actually. Yeah, isn't that a little bit gross? Almost makes me never want to eat apples again. It's Gigantamax Charizard. Okay, that's what I thought. You know what? I don't have one of those. Let's try it. Actually, I'm gonna, like, super cheat this one. I'm gonna super cheat this one. Don't get mad. Okay, you can get mad if you want. We're using this dude. I don't have a Gigantamax Charizard. I want to catch one, okay? We're using the hacked Inteleon we got through Wonder Trade, who's just an absolute perfect Pokemon. So we're gonna do it. This is not for the EXP candy. I'll throw those away if you want. I just want this Charizard. I don't have one of them. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not going to throw the EXP candies away because, like, I want to do as less of this as possible and more just getting back to the fight with Leon. I feel like that's kind of more the point at this point in the game. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It's just, I mean, it's not even that I'm that against grinding. I think in Sword and Shield, grinding is way more balanced towards being able to do these raid battles. Is that Inteleon is so perfect? Why is it dead? Because it belongs dead. Alright, that's a little cruel. I don't like Inteleon at all as a Pokemon, though. I don't know. We can maybe just do this. Not sure why you want to use Weavile against Charizard, but okay. You got some Rock-type attacks. Meta, you might have some ideas. But no, it was in the dead box just because I didn't want to use it for the run. Actually, if anyone wants this Inteleon, I'm giving it away. I know it's hacked. It's almost... Okay, I don't have proof that it's hacked, but it's almost certainly hacked, so I'm saying that up front. A lot of people, it's going to turn them off to it, and that's perfectly fine. But my thought is, hey, you could use it to breed, I guess. Love Inteleon, I named mine Bubble07 or James Pond. Okay, those are some great names for it, though. I don't think I've heard those before. It's better than Inteleon, that's for sure. But yeah, he's a little too stringy and lanky for my liking. Like, he's got the noodle arms and legs that it feels like if you could snap him in half like twigs. It just makes me a little uncomfortable. If Nintendo didn't want hacked mons, why did they make the game where it was possible? Oh, God. That's another thing, too. Like, apparently Sword and Shield don't have cloud saves to protect against hacking, and yet here we are. So, good job, Nintendo / Game Freak, whoever was in charge of that. Dynamax, Max Geyser, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm stealing the Dynamax, though. See, I made this mistake last time. Oh wait, he's not Gigantamax, so maybe he's not perfect. Oh wait. Yeah, maybe he isn't, because like he does have his hidden ability though. Oh, that's set damage though. At least we lower the power fire attacks. Imagine needing Dynahacks to win. It is a sad situation, I will admit. But here we are. Alright, so this makes the sun come out, if I'm not mistaken. I'm glad I used that on Snorlax. They don't learn Pokemon has been hackable since Gen 1, and 24 years later, they still haven't learned. Yeah, it's like... I mean, if the game exists, people are going to find a way to hack it. And the fact that they haven't accepted that's a little bit sad. I mean, it's more frustrating than anything. I mean, you can't stop these hackers. You would have to just, like, nerf the game to an extent where there's, like, maybe no game left even at all. And at that point, you're not doing anyone a service. Yeah, Gen 1 was interesting, we'll say. Not even really for hacking, but, like, for the glitches, they were pretty funny. Especially the ones like Focus Energy making it worse. It's just an objectively bad move to use. So Dynamax means power, and Gigantamax means the appearance changes. But power is the same as Dynamax. Yeah, Gigantamax is basically the same thing, but with an appearance change, and I don't think the types change at all. I think it is just appearance changing. You got a level 100 Gengar before Brock? Yeah, it's a little bit broken. I forgot you could do stuff like that, too. Gigantamax also has a specific move for them. Oh, yeah, that too. Like, this Charizard has that wildfire thing, I think. And then you also have Eternamax, which is exclusive to the boss Pokemon of this game, and really has no reason to be called anything else, but I don't know. You had to have 3. Yeah, so Gigantamax is the most powerful. Eternamax, as far as I'm concerned, is just something they made up and doesn't actually exist. I mean, it literally does, but it's just so... I mean, it's exclusive to one Pokemon, and yeah, it's stupid. So casual like me can use Dynamax and Gigantamax interchangeably, right? I wouldn't. Yeah, that's fine. Fine by me. Oh, is that how you spell it? Interesting. I have no idea how to spell Eternatus, but apparently it's that. We're communicating. Paid online, by the way. It's actually just this person taking their turn, I think. Oh, no, that's how you spell it. Okay. I still don't know. Yeah, okay, it's that one. But right, it's like it's exclusive to him, and it's just like that. Why did you even make that a concept if that's the way it's gonna be? It's effectively the same thing, and they're like, yeah, well, probably just gonna use an Ultra Ball, to be honest. I mean, it's the main special bad boss Pokemon has gotta be different. It's like, come on, guys, it didn't have to be different. It really didn't, but they did it anyway. So that's why basically no one calls it that. Uh-oh. Oh no, that was 3. I was gonna say, if he got out, I'd be a little upset. Alright, he's coming to Pokemon Home with us. No, I didn't want to... whatever. They made the endgame very anime. Yeah, they did, actually. It sort of reminded me of Kingdom Hearts in a way. I mean, just, I guess, the design of the boss. Alright, Charizard, you are also... Wait a minute, is this the same... Wait a minute, maybe I did have one of these. And maybe he's in our party right now. Where's my dead box? Oh, right, his box 8, I forgot. Oh, he was in the dead box. He was in the right spot to begin with. Wait a second, though. Oh, yeah, you know what? I think I already had a Charizard like this. He doesn't even have full Dynamax level. I think this is the same Charizard, essentially. Yeah. Except this one has the good nature. I'm not sure if the other one does. Alright, so that one is modest. This one is... this one is worse. Okay. So the modest one's the good one. Even though I'd prefer Jolly, I think. The one that raises speed. Charizard could be fast, though. So we're probably good. What's the one that I'm thinking of? No, that Timid. That's the one. Jolly's the one where it raises the speed and lowers the special attack. Yeah, that's the one. That's Timid. Okay. So I guess Charizard's going to boxes too. Probably. Not in the dead box yet, though. Just because we still might use them. Alright, Growlithe, you're coming back. And I have no idea when we're going to need to give you a Firestone or whatever. Let's get Corviknight up to an acceptable level. Whoops. Shay, hello! Oh my gosh, the bee emote. Where did that come from? That's great. It's one of the Pride emotes. That's wonderful. Anyway, what an entrance. Welcome to the stream, Shay. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Unfortunately, I do not have Brittany in my stream. That's a Nico Rain exclusive. You're going to have to go to twitch.tv/NicoRain for more Brittany shenanigans. I don't know. I feel like I probably want a Gyarados, so let's do that. My day is fantabulous, thank you. Click the name and follow, or you can click an emote and follow. Actually, you might not be able to click the name and follow. Yeah, I think that's one of the things I was mad at Twitch about. They made it easy to click an emote and follow someone from there. There you go. Click on the Nico Brain, give him a follow. Oh, look, Berwin's already following, ahead of the game. But yeah, you would think being able to click on the name would be something you could do to follow, but like, nah, that would make way too much sense. Gotta click on an emote. Can't just do the name. Anyway, that's... The Twitch is a little bit silly that time. Wait, that used to be a thing? Oh, then I guess they did remove it. You know, let's just take out this convenient follow feature. We don't need that. I didn't know that it was. Oh, you're wrong. It's friend whisper portion. Oh, yeah, that's right. Or, yeah, that option. But yeah, I swear, I remember you could follow from the name. I guess you just can't anymore. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea to make it so that you couldn't do that. Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to do some more raid battles, so Growlithe, I guess it isn't quite your time to shine. Twitch is poopy doo-doo. Yeah, pretty much. Twitch, what you doing? What are you even doing, Twitch? Although, I mean, I guess it's better than Mixer. F's in chat for Mixer, by the way. That actually does suck for all the people who went to Mixer because it was like the big thing that were, you know, opposing Twitch, basically. And I'm sad that Mixer's gone. You know, Twitch needs competition, otherwise they're going to get all complacent and bad. But yeah, Mixer is, it's no longer with us. Well, I think it actually is, but it won't be for long. And there's still YouTube, which definitely isn't a bad platform for anything. Ninja brand Mixer, blend all your fruits. Honestly, that'd be fantastic. People still stream quite a bit there? Yeah, and apparently a lot of the people who stream there were not informed of this. Only the huge names like Ninja and Shroud, I think, really had an idea that this was coming. As far as if that's the way it was... Isn't there a Mixer brand called Ninja? There is, actually. I have it. Grass Dragon, yeah, we'll fight this. This is the other apple pie. Also Facebook, Trash Company, also true. I mean, really, the best platform to stream on is still Twitch. I mean, it used to be the best alternative was Mixer. Now I think the best alternative to Twitch is still Twitch. Sorry, YouTube Gaming and Facebook Gaming, which is like, why? Ninja made 3 million, he's fine. Yeah, Ninja is going to be okay. Shroud probably also going to be okay. I mean, it sucks that they took the platform out from under them, and it probably makes things a little bit awkward for them in Twitch, but I mean, I think they're probably going to come back to Twitch, because I think they turned down the offer that Facebook Gaming had, where they're like, yeah, well, you'll automatically be a partner here. Yeah, I don't know why Facebook Gaming is really a thing, but whatever, though. I mean, apparently people like that platform. I really didn't know that, but apparently they do. I haven't been a Facebook guy in basically forever. It's Urshifu. Oh my goodness. Alec, thank you for registering Urshifu into my Pokedex, maybe. I mean, not... Oh, never mind. It's not going to happen. Oh, well, that's fine. I don't think it counts unless you see it in battle. And even then, I'm not sure if they even added the expansion to it, to be honest. Most people found out from the tweet, and people came into Mixer's live stream and told them, ooh, that's pretty bad. That people did that because what a fucking shady company. I know, like, just Microsoft, what were you thinking? I mean, I know what they're thinking. They're thinking they want to do xCloud instead, which is probably the right move, but, like, come on. You could do better. Just be decent. Yeah, how hard is it to be decent these days? Apparently, Facebook Gaming has momentum. Yes, and just being the corporation that is Facebook is absolute... yeah, that is trash. I think the platform is also trash, but apparently does have momentum. I don't understand how they do it, but I still think it's trash. We'll start, and we'll just go. Me and Alec, we got this. Yeah, I don't understand how it has momentum. I do think he will be welcome back to Twitch, actually. If Twitch is smart, they will hold no hard feelings and be happy to take a cut of Ninja's revenue again. But I know they had kind of like a falling out as well, like in the transition process, and, you know, it hasn't always been great for them. Wait, is Heatwave going to be better for us? I think it is, actually. I mean, it's stronger. We'll probably, yeah, we'll just use Heatwave. Not that much stronger, but... Oh, right. Dragon resists fire. This is going to be neutral. Alright, well, we probably won't win this. Oh, well. Yeah, and then Mixer endorsed Facebook Gaming. I guess that... Oh, my goodness. That's bad. That's real bad right there. I mean, it's just my attack stat, but, like... I gotta heal now. I don't want to die. Ronda Rousey exclusively streams on Facebook Gaming. She streams Pokemon too. Yeah, actually, I did know she likes Pokemon from like interviews that she did, which is really cool. I guess, yeah, I guess that makes sense that she would be on Facebook Gaming. I don't know why, but for me, for whatever reason, it would make sense for like a celebrity or whatever to be more inclined to use Facebook Gaming than like Twitch, which is like, you know, like, Facebook has things other than gaming. Twitch is just straight up, it's gaming. And, I mean, I guess they have, like, other categories. But when you think of Twitch, you think of live streaming video games. When you think of Facebook, you think of social media and connecting with people. So, I guess it makes sense for, like, a celebrity to kind of go to that platform, which I guess makes sense. You literally had Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and Facebook, all huge trash corporations with shitty records and policies. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. Oh yeah, she might be paid to promote Facebook Gaming as well. That could be a thing. I didn't think about that. If you get to that size, your money is usually focused on profit so much that you turn into what they are. I also think that's true, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, he, like, Gigantamaxed. He's on his little tower of fire there. That's pretty interesting. Scrappy as Amazon is, I can't deny how much I love Amazon Prime. I mean, that's the thing. I think out of all those companies, Amazon and maybe Google, well, I mean, you can make the argument for Microsoft. I know that's, like, 3 of the 4, but they have contributed a lot of nice things to people's lives. I mean, as much as we all hate Windows. I didn't mean to take that long to choose a move. You know... Everyone's using Windows. For better or for worse. And, you know, Windows kind of revolutionary when they first started it. Amazon's got Amazon Prime. They have that huge network of shipping and distribution that gives people things they want fast and at reasonable prices. And Google, I mean... You got Google. I mean, I know it's just like a search engine, but like almost everyone uses Google. And almost everyone uses Google in some way or another these days. It's less than the other two, maybe. Yeah, and they do steal and sell our data, that's true. And Windows as well. I'm just saying, they have, as much as they are shitty, they have, like, contributed positively to human life. Oh, wait, I have air slash. I could have been using this whole time. In some ways. I'm not saying that it's, like, a net positive and it justifies every bad thing they do. Oh, yeah, and Facebook also stealing and selling it to people. What's DLive? DLive is like, not Twitch, basically. I don't know if that's mainly gaming or not, but that's another live streaming platform I forgot existed. I miss chat. Facebook gaming is probably boomer gaming. 100% agree. Actually, that reminds me of something, like a small tangent I need to go on. If he's big enough person to have to deal with Facebooks and YouTube, I don't know how the smaller people ever made it there. Also true. I have no idea how that works as a smaller person. Unless you just show it to all your friends, I guess. I don't know what's going on. It's going to be dropped that all these are owned by Disney. Probably all are owned by Disney in some way or another. I would not be surprised if that happened. Disney is massive. Like, they own a Comcast, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. You might want to fact check me on that one before I sell that to you as a fact. But it's something crazy like that. What if Ninja goes to DLive not out of pursuit of money but for love of gaming? That would be kind of cool. And actually, isn't the logo for DLive already a ninja? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. That'd be kind of hilarious if that worked out the way it might, though. Streaming platform started up less than a year ago. Oh wow, I didn't know it was that new. Okay. We can swear here? You can say whatever the fuck you want here. As long as it's within the rules of the stream, of course. I mean, you know, generally we like to keep politics out of things, you know, kind of more of like a escape from the troubles of the world sort of vibe. But for the most part, you can say whatever, I don't care. Dick fucking ass fucker, that's right. Sounds like a porn website. DLive? It kind of does, actually. Clefairy's dead. Unless it's excessive. Yeah, I mean, try not to be too excessive, but, like, mostly I still don't care that much. Also, the problem with these other platforms now is that these streaming ones have been going on for years now, running into their problems for years. That's also absolutely true. So they know how to do the shits. I'll give them that. They do know how to do the shits. Disney's up there with the evil corpse, which is hilarious. Just because, like, they have that mask that is basically like Mickey Mouse and all those fun characters. When in the background and underneath that mask, it's scary how it's scary how scary they are. You know, people say don't fuck with the House of Mouse. They're not kidding. Gabe, hello, and thank you so much for the lurk. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic today. We just Pokemoning it up in here. Sorry, you may have joined at like a weird time right now. Having discussions on evil corporations and how much Disney probably owns and all that good stuff. Oh god. But that's, again, I don't mind that we talk about these weird things, because where else would I talk about this stuff? I don't know. I'm digging it though. I mean, my definition of success is just the bar very high, if that explains it. Alright, fair enough, Forward. And hey, we beat the thing. We beat the apple pie Pokemon. Probably had Warlord instead. Oh my god, Warlord. Oh no. That's hilarious, though. I don't know why. That just made me laugh more than I thought I'd be laughing today. Alright, just throw an Ultra Ball at him. I don't know what's going on here anymore. You think I would at this point, but that's been proven to be false at pretty much every step. Had to get in the random swearing, that's true. Yeah, nothing bad happening here. Nothing bad at all. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? MICKEYMOUSE. Wait a minute, that's from the... That's a TV, right? Yeah, Gabe has great emotes. In fact, I think mine just expired today. I'm going to have to fix that in a few days. So I can't show off my own. Or, well, not mine, but, like, the ones that I have is... Anyway. Actually, no, I do have one. I lied. I got one somewhere. See, the thing is... Yes! And it's a great one, too. Also extremely cute. Love Luna in that emote. We're not giving Appleton a nickname. He's just Apple Pie. I don't know why I caught him, to be honest. But hey, we did it. Apparently for a lot of 2019, PewDiePie streamed on DLive. Yeah, he did. I remember that. Because he really wasn't having it with YouTube, and I think Twitch probably wasn't having it with him. But I don't know the exact thing about that. Tomorrow, last chance during a stream due to vacation? Oh, no, that's right. That's right. I might have to rework this. I think I might be able to rework this. We'll see. Either way, I'll have to catch the stream. Who would have thought Disney would be evil? I know. Like, they just have that... Like, on the outside, Disney's such a friendly, happy company for, you know, that caters to kids. They make the kids happy. But when you look deep down below the surface, boy, are they terrifying. Oh, we only got, like, 2 candies. That's not a lot of candies. Oh, well. One of them is an XL candy, which means... I don't know what it means. It means we give it to Trubbish, the sack of garbage Pokemon. Hopefully he'll evolve. Takedown, no thanks. I messed up on that one. He was on Twitch, but he got frustrated with Twitch, I think. It got weird. Oh, okay. Wait, that's why you got a Twitch? Really? For some reason, I feel like I've known you longer than that. But I guess I haven't, have I? I don't know, Shay. For whatever reason, I get the vibe that we go way back. Even though we kind of technically, I mean, and literally don't. I don't know why. Twitch didn't want him because of some racist comments he made in the past? Oh, maybe. Maybe it could have been something like that. He's always in some kind of controversy. Yeah, I like PewDiePie too. He's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. But, I don't know, maybe that's what I like about him. Shay is a fake OG? Perhaps. Sludge Bomb. I guess it's better than regular old sludge. It's like sludge, but also a bomb. How could it not be better? Toxic. Wow. No thanks. No toxicity in chat. Belch? Wait a minute. I have to see what this is. The user lets out a damaging belch at the target, because why wouldn't that thing be a thing in Pokemon? The user must eat a hell berry to use this move. Okay, well, this is actually a garbage move. Never mind. Been on Twitch since Justin TV. Yo, that's a long time. So I initially disliked PewDiePie because of the whole him versus T-Series thing. Hated every bit of that. Weirdly enough, that's where I got back on the PewDiePie bandwagon. Alright, see you later, Shay. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Always great having you around. I'll see you later, and oh my goodness, the other Pride emotes are so great. They're so great. They're even better than the last times, I think. I don't want to say last year. Sad I'm leaving during this discussion. We will have to continue this some other time. I'm always down to discuss really anything at all, I guess. But wait, Trubbish didn't evolve? You're supposed to evolve, my dude. Here, take these. That's better. Pain Split. That's scary, but no. Gunk Shot. Now that's what we want. Everywhere on the internet, people would be like, go to sub to PewDiePie for this random advertising shit. See, that's where I was like, kind of like, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll sub to PewDiePie because I don't like, you know, I liked the idea of just kind of like more or less one person being the most subscribed to YouTuber rather than like a big old corporation. So I'm like, yeah, go PewDiePie, I guess. And I really didn't watch him much. Like, until that point, I wasn't a huge fan of PewDiePie, but way back in the day when he did, like, scary games and stuff and screamed at the computer screen and all that. Wasn't a huge fan of that, but, like, that was big back then. You know, we were talking, like, 2012, 2013. It was a long time ago. But then, like, I started watching a few of his videos. I'm like, I actually kind of like this. So that's, interestingly where I got off, or where I jumped on the bandwagon or whatever. And I can't think of the right words to say, but anyway. That's kind of the long and short of that one. People kept spamming that, though. I remember timing them out not too long ago. Yeah, I will admit, it definitely got way out of control. Unfollowed, to be honest. Well, it's been nice knowing you. But yeah, it got real spammy. I wasn't a huge fan of that. I just dropped him a sub and left and hoped that he won the sub thing. And then I'm like, hey, I'll watch a video. I mean, it's genius marketing. He got me. Even if, whether or not it was intended to be marketing in the first place, I don't know. Probably, at least to an extent. But, I mean, I guess in that regard, you can't deny he's good at what he does. Makes the videos, people watch them. Very successful. Anyway, I gotta get the heck out of here. I gotta go fly somewhere. I gotta heal up to the Pokemon Center just in case, even though I might not actually need to. I'm going to, just to be super safe. Also, I ended up streaming, like, way longer than I thought I would today. I'm not gonna end the stream just yet, but, like, getting to the point. I might do one more raid battle. That one took a while, though. Mostly because I was also talking and took forever to use my moves, but also because the type matchup wasn't as good as I remember it being. Every time I was told to sub to PewDiePie, I blocked them. I mean, that'll get him to shut up. Don't even gotta worry about it anymore. That's why I'm glad block buttons exist for things like that, honestly. Guess watch one of his vids for the first time when Shay said to. He's not half bad. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like more of his recent content than more of his past content. Even though he's not really that much about gaming anymore. But yeah, he's definitely got some quality videos. Very meme heavy, which I always appreciate. Also, I should probably save just in case. By the way, I'm off work tomorrow because the school district is closed on Fridays during the summer months. Oh, okay, nice. Well, I hope you have a nice day off. Definitely will help rest your feet if you still need feet rested at that point. BRB. Alright, sounds good, Warlord. See ya in a bit. Even on Twitter, when I used a random hashtag, I got random sub to PewDiePie messages. That was annoying. Yeah, that is really annoying. And especially since, like, I'm pretty sure people literally created bots to do that. And it's just like, come on. At that point, you're just being annoying. Or wouldn't it be cool where, you know, a message, sub to PewDiePie came up, and you got to choose yes or no, and then you just never saw that message ever again? That would have been great. But that's not how the internet works. In fact, that's far from how the internet works. Is this... Oh, for a second I thought this was clipped into the rock. But it was just a weird angle. Definitely will enjoy it. Sounds good. Got any gaming plans on the agenda? Oh, by the way... Apollo, I figured out the thing with Rocket League. So it turns out the reason why I was only really getting like 60 FPS was that the monitor, for whatever reason, reset itself back to 60 FPS. I don't know how or why, but when I disabled and then re-enabled FreeSync or whatever, it just works now, and I haven't had a problem since. I have no idea how that happened. I did play Rocket League recently. I played like a game or two, maybe even 3, just to kind of like... Oh, no. Just to kind of test the refresh rate kind of thing with the 1440p stuff. And I was a little bit bummed at first because I'm like, oh, I'm only really getting 60. And turns out all I had to do was disable and re-enable FreeSync, and it just worked. Neither unless you fresh install the GPU driver. I don't think I did. I may have installed a new GPU driver, but it wasn't like a fresh install. It was just, you know, through GeForce Experience. Although that could still be the issue, I guess. You tweet out it's over 9,000, you get a random nap bot replying, "What? 9,000?" Okay, that's good. That's a great use for a bot. See, that's the kind of stuff bots are for, not to bother people. That's just too good. Any kind of meme bot, I'm almost always on board with it. Warm up so you can rumble with me and Shay. I think Shay was at that live stream, maybe. If not this time, but the last time I talked to Shay in the stream, I'm like, we gotta play with Nick again. Again, I almost never play Rocket League, but the only time I want to play is if I'm playing with you guys. And I'm not saying, like, please play Rocket. I'm not saying please play Rocket League with me so I can play it. I'm just saying I'm down to play with y'all anytime. And the ability reply, ! Good bot. Wait a minute, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that one. Some of the Twitch bots have that. Can you see Rocket League? I want to see how good you are. Nick's real good at Rocket League. Apollo is too. It would only do that if you select custom installation and then check the... Oh, okay. So yeah, it definitely wasn't that, because I always do Express. Because I remember looking through custom installation once and being like, I don't really need to mess with any of these. So I just do Express all the time. Wait a minute. What Pokemon was this? Oh, it's Manectric. Well, I'm a little bit more nervous about Charizard in that case. Sometime this weekend. Looking forward to the Nick Rocket League stream. Actually, Nick, how's Emerald been going? Unfortunately, I have not seen, I don't think, any of your Emerald playthrough so far. And that makes me sad, because I've been really wanting to see you play through and enjoy that game. So I'm going to have to look at some of the VODs, too. But now that I'm not obsessed with Persona 4, I'm going to be popping in streams more often. Not just yours, but like just anyone's in general who I've been missing out on. I got addicted. Persona 4 is a hell of a drug. But it's over now. I'm free. I say that like I'm happy to be not playing, but it was like almost like the game ended. I'm like, I wish there was more of this. And that's when you know a game is good. Persona 4 Golden's such a good game. It really is. I played the hell out of it. And I'm already done. I got it the first or second day it came out on Steam, and I'm like, hell yeah. Emerald has been so much fun. I'm so glad to hear that. Not dissing Gen 2, but Gen 3 has all the nostalgia for me, and I'm so happy. That's not a diss at all, you know? People have nostalgia for different things, and I think that's pretty awesome, if you ask me. We could probably fight this thing, but I don't know. Let's see. Do we have any Pokemon that are close to level? Well, not really. We'll have to try. I'll just look for a different one. Which, might be running out of options here, actually. There's only a few raid beacons left. Oh no, I ran into it level 60. See, if these guys kill me, I'm gonna just not count this either. As much as I love the PS Vita, I'm glad Persona 4 Golden isn't stuck on it anymore. Me too, because I never, ever would have played the game otherwise. I'm sorry, but like... It's a fantastic game. I just don't have or really want a Vita. And at the time, the Vita didn't really appeal to me because there's no games on it, and I think it was like super expensive at the time too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember how much it was, but as a kid back then, I'm like, this is expensive, and it's not that good. Or it's not even that the console wasn't good, it just didn't have that many good games. But the games it did have... I mean, Persona 4 Golden is one of my favorite games I've played. On anything. Then again, I'm coming off a high from that game, so that might change in a little while, but I feel like it's been pretty damn good. And 8-Bit Warriors, hello! Welcome to Streamtown. How you doing today? I always do custom installation. For some reason, the NVIDIA audio driver causes my PC to blue screen when it tries to... Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's normal. Y'all just see that? Typically normal. Galler bike riding. What about that? Like, performance-wise, the Vita was decent, but somehow was doomed before it launched just from marketing slash opinion. I think it's just they didn't really have that many, like, system sellers on there. Like, even as great of a game as Persona 4 Golden is, I don't think that's going to be selling a whole lot to, like, a mainstream kind of audience, you know? Always custom install game. Normally I'm on that thing. I'll have to try that again next time I get another GPU driver installation and check if I want to change anything there. Because I remember the last time I checked, I'm like, I don't really need to do this. So I just did Express. Yeah, maybe we will just fight Manetric. I don't know. Nintendo held a monopoly in the handheld market. Yeah, and they still kind of do. And by kind of, I mean like 100%, because I don't think any of the major game companies make handhelds anymore. And I mean, Sony was the only one that tried, and the PSP was fun. Not very successful, but still fun. More successful than the Vita, that's for sure. And a cool thing about a PSP today is you could mod it to play a lot of cool things. And I don't know if the Vita's like that, where you can like get a bunch of cool custom firmware on there and, you know, hack it to hell and back. But if you could do that with a Vita, I might want a Vita. Just for that. I just like doing that kind of stuff. Again, that's like one of the reasons why I wanted that 2DS that's only $100 now. Just to play around, put custom firmware on it, and have a good time. Oh, you did mod your Vita. Okay, nice. So it can be done. I mean, it's not going to get Sony anything now, because I think releasing Persona 4 Golden on something not the Vita officially kills the Vita. Which, for me, that's okay. Don't even remember what the Vita was. It was a failure. That's what it was. And it's sad, because again, it was a cool little console. And in a lot of ways, it's better than the Nintendo ones. I can't say that about the Vita itself, because I never had one, but I think the PSP had some cooler things than the Nintendo DS did. No, it was after the PSP. I don't know, I guess we'll fight Machamp. I got a flying type attack. We'll be okay. Somehow didn't cancel the PSP popularity, or channel the PSP popularity into Vita. I think Monster Hunter... I don't know. I can't say this for sure. But for me, the only reason I bought a PSP was for a game called Monster Hunter Freedom. Way, way back in the day. And very, very early, you know, prequel, I guess, to Monster Hunter World, which I've streamed a couple times. And I've been a fan of the series since, and I don't think the Vita had any Monster Hunter games on it. If it did, I probably would have bought one. Yeah, they did screw up. That's right. Basically looks the same, maybe that's why I don't remember it. Yeah, it does basically look the same. It fell 2 years in, the 3DS murdered it. It did, which is funny to think of, because the 3DS sort of struggled out of the gate. We don't really look back on that now with how successful the 3DS has been, but I mean, it's just kind of, it's crazy. Vita's problem was burnout, because 3 PSP iterations and PSP Go that flopped hard. I don't even remember that, but you're right. There were different PSP iterations. And PSP Go, I don't even know what that is. So that's a good point, 8-Bit Warriors. Gotta restart my PC after updating GPU driver because of added Windows settings for better GPU performance. Oh, rip. Alright, sounds good, Apollo. See you in a bit. Unless you're planning on doing that later, in which case, good luck. But I don't know. Just from the way you worded that, I just took that as you were going to do that now. Also thought the 3DS was dumb. I was not sold on 2 screens even as a kid. I was sold on 2 screens pretty hard as a kid. The 2 3D screens, the one 3D screen, I was not sold on that back then. PSP has Crisis Core, and I hate that because they aren't porting it anywhere else. That is a game that I don't really know that much about, but I've heard good things. Whenever I hear people talk about the PSP, I hear people say Crisis Core, which is something that I forgot about, probably because I never played it. That made it even worse for me. I can't blame you there, Warlord. I mean, if you weren't sold on the 2 screen, which, again, gimmicky, but kind of cool at the time, ended up not being super great later into the life, because it just ended up being more powerful Game Boy Advance, essentially. which also played Game Boy Advance games, or at least some of the models did. And then, you know, the 3DS, it's like, all right, do I need 3D? Not really. It's kind of cool, but why do I need to spend another $100-something on it? Well, because Nintendo said so. And I'm like, well, I guess Nintendo said so. I'll do it. Because back then, that's what I would do. And for the most part, I still kind of would do that today. I don't hide my bias for Nintendo. At least I try not to. Never owned a DS, was just into PC gaming by then. See, I didn't get into PC gaming until later. Actually, no, that kind of was about the time I sort of started getting into it, around 2012. That's like more 3DS era, though. Alright, so this probably isn't going to work out too well. Try to score Final Fantasy... Oh, yeah, that 8. That's right. For a second, I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's 7. Wait, what? Where am I? I can't read Roman numerals. We're going to Dynamax, though. Get rid of him. I'm going to wipe him off the face of the planet, boys. Most devs didn't really know what to do with the second screen, I feel like. Yeah, that's another thing, where it's like Nintendo has this idea of what they can do with things, but I feel like a lot of the times they don't really think... Oh, wait, I'm Gigantamax. That's pretty cool. They don't really know what... Or, well, they don't consider, rather, what the third parties would do with it. And then just basically say, figure it out. I guess it's not their job to do that, but you know what I mean. A lot of games are like, look, at only one screen, but the second screen is useful 10% of the time. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's kind of cool that you can use it for, like, inventory management, I guess, but it's not really going to sell people on a console, is it? At least I wouldn't think so. Alright, so we're not going to win this max raid battle. Hey, welcome back, Apollo. It was in the PC since 08, I guess. Okay, so you got in it earlier than I did. Grew up with Nintendo, which is why I hate that I love them. It's Stockholm Syndrome. I kind of feel you there, too. I mean, I grew up with Nintendo. I love Nintendo, but my god, do they do some really stupid things sometimes. And it's baffling and frustrating. It's like, what are you thinking, Nintendo? I love you, but please, for the love of God, stop. But then they don't stop, and, you know, we kind of love them anyway for some reason. It's a weird... Being a Nintendo fan, growing up with Nintendo's kind of a weird experience these days. Hey, G-Max Wildfire, is that going to be... No, we want to use this. Super effective, at least. 2004, my older brother built a nice PC for our home, and so, yeah, we had to share, but I definitely love PC games ever since. That's awesome, though. Wish I knew the specs, but it was top of the line in 2004. Yeah, I wish I knew the specs, too. Was that, like... Damn, you might have had a dual-core processor back then. Maybe. That's pretty cool, though. Damn, it's hard to think... It's hard to think that, but, yeah. Only know I was playing some stuff on a family PC in 2002. I only remember it was a 256 megabytes of RAM. Oh my god. That's also scary. I mean, back then that was probably fine, but looking back, it's like, what would I do without my 32 gigabytes? The answer is probably a lot, because 32 is a little bit overkill at this point, but hey, I don't have any issues to worry about with RAM anymore, whereas with 16, for whatever reason, you know, justified or not, I was getting up there in the usage. And I didn't like that. Also, we do have to heal up, as much as I hate to do it. I can't lose charm. Well, I guess... Yeah, never mind. I probably shouldn't have done it, but whatever. And he just one-shot all three of them. This is why the NPCs are awful in this game. I mean, it's not even that they make bad decisions, but they also just use bad Pokemon and have bad Pokemon for the situation, and... I mean, that's enough to end the battle in that one turn right there, because 3 feints and you lose. All 3 of them died. So, that's why I don't do these raids very often. Well, solo, anyway. Well, actually, the reason I don't do them very often, period, is because it's also real hard to get people to do them with you. I don't know why. You'd think with a game as popular as Pokemon, The paid online, by the way, would be able to pair you up with a bunch of people, but it has some trouble with that for whatever reason. It lasted decent until around 2009. Oh, wow. Then parents bought a pre-built with brother's advice, so it still had some graphics card, but I don't know, and 2010, brother picked me out a gaming laptop. Yo, that's awesome. That is really cool. I never, I guess, had someone else in my family that really knew kind of like that PC hardware stuff as well, you know, enough to like build the PCs and make a good gaming PCs and stuff. So that's really cool that you had your brother help you with that, and not even just you, but your whole family. Disappointed right now. Why is that, Apollo? Sorry to hear that. Maybe if I could afford PC gaming growing up, it'd be a different story with me. I didn't get my first PC till around 2010, and my consoles were hand-me-downs from my cousin usually. Yeah, I guess for me, price wasn't a restriction as much as just knowledge. But, I mean, price is definitely a factor too. I feel like over time, the consoles are generally more expensive, and this is also a knowledge thing too. Is like back then I didn't know that. I just saw that, hey, $700 something for a PC, that's a lot of money. Even though it ends up being cheaper in the long run because it lasts longer and there's less iterations you gotta do, and a lot of the times the games are cheaper because there's Steam sales and, you know, other websites you can get it from. So, and also you can use the PC for other things too. But anyway. Price definitely definitely makes it harder to get into, because again, while it is cheaper in the long run, it's a lot more upfront cost. Also, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably gonna end the stream in like a minute or two here. I didn't mean to stream for almost 4 hours today, but it kind of just happened, and I guess we got somewhere. I mean, it's not nowhere, but I mean, we didn't make a whole lot of progress, unfortunately. So maybe I will do the rest of the grinding off camera. I just thought it'd go better than it did. I've never had to grind in Sword and Shield, and this is the first time I tried, and turns out I'm not a huge fan of it, but I did like hanging out with y'all today. So, I mean, there's a win there. You had a gaming laptop from 2008. Gaming laptops have always been really interesting to me. I never know really what to expect. It always just seems like you get, like, you pay more for less. And, you know, part of that has to do with the portability, obviously, but I've also not been in a huge, like, the time when I would have most liked a gaming laptop was when I was in college, and I'm not in college anymore, so I don't go places that much anymore. But yeah, I'm not saying I don't want a gaming laptop, because it would be sick if I had the power of my gaming PC on the go. But the Switch is as far as I get with that, and that is far from a gaming laptop still. I've been paying attention to game. How many candies you got? Oh, I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention either, dude. Paid $35 for a 4GB Sony SD card back when I first got my PSP. Oh my god, that's right. I didn't even remember the SD cards back then, but you are so right. I probably did too. That's scary. I don't know if you can still claim that once they announce the price for next-gen consoles, though. True. We're going to have to see what Microsoft gives us, because, let's be honest, they're going to go with the price sooner because they apparently have a cheaper option console that they can sell to us, whereas Sony's got the one console, and they don't want to talk about price until Microsoft talks about price. Anyway, I wish they would just spit it out already. The games look cool. Your consoles are kind of cool, I guess. I mean, the PlayStation 1 looks a little weird, but I mean, that wouldn't make me not get the system. Price would, though. That's probably why they're not talking about it. We had nice conversations. I liked it. Well, I'm glad you liked it. And yeah, I agree. We did have some nice conversations, and it was great to talk to you guys. That's what I like most about streaming, is having those nice conversations. So while the game didn't go good, I still had a great time today. And I hope y'all did as well. I updated my GPU driver and still not seeing hardware accelerated GPU scheduling in the Windows graphics settings, which reduces latency and improves performance. My friend Sam has it after updating his driver in his GTX 1070. Huh. I wonder if it's... Do you think it's like graphics card specific, or did you have a 1070? That seems weird. That's the only thing I could think of, or maybe it's just like a different driver somehow, or maybe it's beta. I don't know. I've never actually heard of that setting though. Damn, that sucks. I can see why you'd be disappointed, hoping you'd get that with the driver update, and then it just goes ahead and is like, yeah, nope, not gonna happen. Been a console gamer since 1989, PC gamer since 2006. So you've definitely had, I think, the best of both worlds. Because I think 89, and I wasn't alive back then, so I don't know. But I feel like back then, that's, I don't want to say the golden age of consoles, but PCs were less good back then than they are now, comparatively. Especially some, like some consoles, like, kind of just were PCs. Kind of, right? Like, wasn't the Commodore 64, like, a weird, or was that, I guess maybe it was just a PC thingy that has games. I don't even know, honestly. But I do like learning about that, you know, stuff from back then. I guess you'd call retro these days. Thank you for letting me open up about my mental illness. I appreciate that. Hey, you're welcome to any time here. And, you know, thank you for opening up. You know, not everyone's ready to do that. It could be a scary thing, and especially, you know, on the internet. But just know that you're welcome to do that here as much as you want. As much as you're comfortable with. Yeah, they both delay price announcement. Yeah. Remember 8 megabytes being the big memory card for PS1, PS2? Oh my god. Even like just like the GameCube, I remember that too. Just x86 PCs with another OS? Oh, you mean the consoles? Yeah, basically. I mean, at this point, there's like less difference between consoles and PCs other than, I don't know. I just feel like the consoles are just boxes that play games, whereas PCs are a little bit more than that. And I think even the Nintendo consoles are a little bit more than that, even though they maybe don't play the games quite as well. They have some kind of other feature than just, hey, this plays games. You know, it plays games this way. Hey, it's the portable thing. It's maybe not that much, but for me, I don't know. For me, I like it. As a kid, I didn't really recognize I was blessed. My family had a nice PC and everyone else just had whatever the latest console was. Whoop. We never had consoles. Honestly, probably the way to go. But yeah, I don't know though. I mean, I'm happy I grew up on consoles, but I'm also happy I'm with PC today. But maybe I would feel differently if those things were switched or something. I don't know. $3.99 for digital and $4.99 for standard. It's Sony. They will charge $100 for the disc drive. Honestly, that's fine because I don't want the damn disc drive. Like, if you look at it that way, you could look at it two ways. One, they're charging $100 for a disc drive. Or two, you save $100 by not getting the physical one. I know for a lot of people they like having the physical media, and I'm still at least halfway in that camp. I know with the Switch, all my games are physical except the ones that don't have physical releases. And I'm sort of regretting that just because I'm lazy to change the cartridge out every time. Stupid reason, I know, but I like the digital convenience a lot. And for me, if I got a PlayStation, I would get the $100 cheaper one and be like, yes, all I had to do was give up the thing I wouldn't have wanted anyway. Like when I had my PS4, I didn't use the disc drive at all. So like for me, I'm saving $100 by not having a disc drive. But I know for other people who want that physical media, that sucks. They're paying $100 for a disc drive. But yeah, Sony's going to do that too. I kind of forgot they had a digital and standard edition too. Source solution might be unique, but you don't need those speeds with PC right now, and you can upgrade them once NVMEs get cheaper. That's true. I mean, I'm just glad they figured out something worthwhile over the last consoles, because all I was expecting was like, it's 4K, but actually 60 FPS this time. But the SSD thing is kind of cool. You know, I mean, maybe it's not as useful now, but it does, I think, kind of give way for some cool experience or cool things in the future, maybe. No, but I figured it'd give me the option of my GTX 980 Ti. Maybe, like, the only thing I could think is maybe it's some kind of weird 10 series thing where only those and up support it, but I don't know. Because I haven't heard of that feature. Those are my predictions anyways. Oh yeah, right, because they didn't actually announce the price. I think those are pretty good predictions, pretty safe predictions. I think we're looking at something around there. I mean, they might not, just because of how expensive the console costs. It really depends on if they want to sell it at a loss or not, and I'm not sure if they want to, which I think would be a mistake. I feel like I'm not saying they should sell it at a loss, but like I think in the long run it'd be better because then you'd have more people like in your ecosystem. You know, the lower the barrier of entry, the better. But I mean, obviously, I'm not a business person, so you know, I don't know exactly all the factors they consider when selling a console at a loss. Not sure to be honest, but I'll look it up. Alrighty, sounds good. Hopefully, it's an easy fix, but it might be something where it's like only these GPUs support it. You know, something dumb like that. Whoops, didn't mean to walk in there. Price comparison: I paid $75 for a 500 gigabyte external hard drive in 2008. Last month I got a 2 terabyte external hard drive for my PS4 for $80. Yeah, isn't that insane? I remember back in the day paying like $100 something for like this 5 terabyte external drive, and I still have it, but that same thing these days would cost a lot less, and like it embarrassingly so. Like it's to the point where it's like storage is so cheap these days that I'm almost embarrassed I paid that much back then for such little storage comparatively these days. Granted, the 5 terabyte back then was extremely overkill, but I mean, I wanted overkill, and I got it, but I paid the price. But yeah, storage these days, it's insane. The way the PS5 will be $400, I was betting 600 plus. Again, it depends on if they want to sell it at a loss, because they could be selling it at $400. That is a kind of a big loss to take on it. But if you make up that in amount of games people buy, then maybe it might be worth it for them to do that. Again, I don't really know what they want to do, but from what I've been hearing in the rumor mill, which again is just rumors, is that they don't want to sell it at a loss, and they'll probably, I mean, it might be up there in price. It's very possible, which is, I think, part of the reason why they didn't tell us yet, because I think it might be a hard pill to swallow for a lot of people. And that 75 external hard drive was half off. Oh no! See, that's the thing, though. Isn't that insane? And then now it's just like, yeah, that's like regular price, except you get like triple or quadruple or something. Based on the CPU and GPU they use in the PS5, the optical drive shouldn't add that much to the cost. Oh yeah, it definitely shouldn't, but like, you know they're going to. People like physical media, they know people like physical media, so they're going to upcharge for the optical drive for sure, I think. Like, if they're separated by $100, I would not be surprised. Equally, if they were separated by just $50, I'd be maybe a little bit surprised, just because I'm like, you could have gotten away with more. I'm not saying they should, but like, as a business person, they probably could. Didn't the PS4 launch at 600? I think it did. Or no, that was the PS3. I think the PS4 launched at like 400 or 500. And the PS3 launched at like 600 and everyone laughed at him. And that really hurt the console back then. And the PS3, though, made it a huge comeback. I'm pretty sure it ended up outselling the Xbox 360. I don't remember the last time I checked the numbers, but I remember being very surprised, because back in the day, we laughed at the PS3. Then again, I was in like middle school, so the concept of a game console costing $600 was hilarious to someone who doesn't really have quite an idea for how much, you know, things cost and like money is. You know, I didn't have a job back then, you know. It's rumored that the PS5 will be $700 US. I've been hearing that too. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I'd only be a little bit surprised because I don't think it should be that high. But again, I don't have all the business sense in the world, and I'm sure they're doing some research on it that makes it be like, yeah, we could get away with selling it at this price. I mean, it's expensive. It's going to be an expensive console because of the parts they use in it, which are good parts. But I don't know. I just hope we find out soon. I hate that it's like, we've been waiting so long to find out. Like, and for both of them, not just Sony, but also Microsoft. Like, just no one wants to commit. No one wants to make a move. And the consoles are due out in like 4 or 5 months. Probably like, no, like 3 or 4 months, I think, actually. Let's say like October, November. December if they want to get real late, but like Black Friday, though. Not that they go on sale on Black Friday, they just exist on Black Friday. It's on a Japanese website, but we'll see. Yeah, and you never know these days. Like, it's always like, yeah, this French website accidentally leaked this, and it just ends up being either like a placeholder or just like not true entirely, and it's just like we don't know the stuff until they friggin' say it, and I wish they would friggin' say it. PS4 is 400, but sold at a loss initially, I think, to kill the 360 momentum, probably. Yeah, that worked out good for them, especially because the Xbox One stumbled pretty hard out of the gate, where they had all those weird policies like always on DRM. You have to be online to play this. Or some that weird stuff they tried to sell on people that they got a lot of backlash for, and everyone's like, all right, here's how you share a game on PS4, and someone gives him the other disc. You know, Microsoft was not thinking straight when they had their Xbox One marketing, I think. You prefer physical media too? And I don't blame you. I love having it physical. I've just become increasingly lazy and decreasingly caring about having it physical. But I'll probably change my mind once the current gen stuff starts getting shut down and I can't play it anymore. Then I'd be like, oh yeah, now I'm sad. Should have got that physical. But that might be a lesson I have to learn. I think next gen for sure, I'm going to go digital. I half regret doing it, or not doing it rather, on Switch. Xbox One came out in 2015, and I don't use the disc drive. See, like, I almost got an Xbox One SAD, which is the Xbox One S All Digital Edition. Just because I'm like, hey, I could play these Xbox One games. I don't want the disc drive, and it's cheaper. Actually, the Xbox One SAD was not that much of a deal, so that's why I didn't end up getting it. It was not that much cheaper for not having a disc drive. It was about the amount you'd expect it to be. You know, like the cost of the disc drive cheaper, which, you know, for someone looking to save a little money, that's not that. You know, you're looking for a little bit more, I think. I'm not even saying it was unfair pricing. I just think that if you're selling it to someone, you're not doing a great job. But hey, what do I know? PS5, 600, discless, PS5, 300. Oh, wait. PS5 600, discless PS5 300. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Y'all want this $300 disc drive? It's almost like the... Was it a $100 or a $1,000 stand for some kind of like iMac or something? It might have been like $1,000 for the stand. It was either $100 or $1,000. Either way, that's insane. Who knows? Maybe Sony will take a page out of Tim Apple's book. Let's hope they don't. Let's hope no one does. But we don't need to read their book. $400 would be an insane loss, mainly because they have a GPU that compares to a 2070, which will be cheaper than the 2070, of course, since it's next gen. Basically, an overclocked 3700X PCIe 4.0, 1 terabyte NVMe. Actually, Sony doesn't have quite 1 terabyte, I think. They got a weird number, but anyway, essentially a terabyte. And the rest, that's why I could see $700 be realistic. I'm with you there. I don't think I'm leaning on the side where I don't think they're going to sell it at a loss, and when they're not selling it at a loss, that's just kind of the price we're looking at with the components they used. Like, they would have to pull some magic out of their ass if they wanted to you know, somehow sell it at like $400, I think. Or I don't know, maybe they could do it. I really don't know. It would be a huge loss. Again, and also, I guess we have to also remember that, like, they're getting these parts cheaper than consumers would. And so not only would that GPU be cheaper than the 2070 since it's next gen, but also since they're probably buying the parts in bulk, you know, for manufacturing purposes. So they're saving money there. I have no idea how much. But you gotta imagine they're like, yeah, we'll take 1,000 of these at whatever this price is. Whereas a consumer would be like, I would like one, please. And obviously, you know, with that kind of stuff, I think you get a big discount when you buy in bulk. I don't know that for sure, but that's what I'm guessing. Which is why I could maybe see them at the 400 price range. I don't know. Won't be getting a PS5 until 2023 if it's over 600 at launch. I'm probably with you there if I even get it at all. And probably the thing that would sell me is a new Persona game. or something. Well, I don't know. Horizon Forbidden West looks kind of good. But other than that, I'm not sold on any particular PlayStation game yet. Not enough to buy a console anyway. Even with Horizon Forbidden West, I'm not sold enough to buy a console. It's closer, but not quite. And even then, that's not coming out right away. I think the PS4 and Xbox One got a lot of smack because they claimed 4K, so now they go for 4K 60 for real, which is expensive and weird. Yes, it is, and they should not have done that. That blows my mind. Like, people are still mostly in 1080p, you know, small portion are getting out of that into 1440p and 4K, but like 4K is not, you know, mainstream gaming. Just because you have 4K TVs doesn't mean your gaming thing should be doing 4K all the time. Maybe that's what they think, but like, I don't know. I think that was a mistake, making that huge jump from 4K when they can't even maintain the frame rate. Now they're like, all right, well, for real this time, it's true 4K. We're not just upscaling it, promise. So, yeah, I always thought that was weird. Is the Xbox Series S the smaller one with no disc? I think that's what the rumor is, but... Oh, yeah, like what Lord said. They didn't announce the Series S yet. The Series X has no optical drive, I think. Actually, I thought the Series X did have an optical drive, or maybe, like, they did at first and then they ended up taking it out. I don't remember what happened, but I definitely saw that it did have an optical drive, at least at first. Or maybe they have different editions there, too, but I don't know if they took it out just for good. But yeah, I heard something like that. Also still waiting on Windows 9. When is it coming? Windows 1000? Or is it going to cost 1,000? I hope it doesn't cost 1,000. Oh, that's true. They got to underclock the parts just to stay in the power. I didn't even consider power rims and stuff. 3700X is better than next-gen console CPU? Yes. Almost certainly, unless they're using some of the... Maybe the AMD 4th-gen stuff, which would happen, but I sort of doubt. And even if they were, they're probably using a version of that that's more specifically catered to the consoles, which would probably make it a slightly worse CPU. Because, again, the power limits and the thermal limits and stuff. Radio Shack back in the day made a console. It cost $1,100. Was basically a glorified interactive DVD player with a gamepad. I think I remember that. Oh my god, I forget what it's called, but that sounds familiar, and I remember laughing at it at some point. Oh, do you remember what it was called? That's hilarious. Sony owns Spider-Man. They can afford a loss? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into Spider-Man as much as other people are, but I don't think Spider-Man's going to be a system seller. They get it cheaper for sure. You cannot get a 3700X 1TB NVMe and 5700 XT for $700 for a PC. That's closer to $1,200. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Thought Disney bought Spider-Man. I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. As much as it wouldn't surprise me for Disney to buy something like that, I don't think they're quite there yet. Thankfully. Although, I don't think Sony's done a great job with Spider-Man either. I mean, they keep trying to reboot it. Well, mainly because they keep having to reboot it. But, like, anyway, it's just weird, man. But we're also talking mobile SKUs for the console's GPU, not the actual graphics card. So I don't think consumers would be buying them separately anyway. Also true, yes. Yeah, for most of the parts in the consoles, I don't think they would be available or desirable for the average consumer anyway. Unless your goal is to build one of those consoles, which, like, maybe you could do, but... Yeah, I feel like the consoles parts are more designed with them in mind than really for much else. Like, yeah, you might be able to do other things with them, but it's like, at that point, you're way better off with a lot of other options. Probably didn't want to go back and do 1440p because they would have gotten bullshit for calling 4K is here in 2013. You are absolutely correct. You are correct, Warlord. They would have. And that would be very bad optics for them. It just goes to show how bad they screwed themselves over by claiming they could do 4K way back then, where it's like, yeah, it's 4K, but it's in like 15 frames per second. But anyway, yeah, I think they screwed themselves over there, and they kind of put themselves in the position where they have to stick with their guns and go 4K again. Hopefully they will stay at 4K until we, like, kind of get more closer to that mainstream-wise, you know? Just recently got a 4K TV like a month ago. I still don't have a 4K TV. The highest resolution display I own, I got like a week or two ago, and it's 1440p. It's not a TV, I guess, but like, I guess I would use it in place of my TV just because of the setup that I have personally. Oh, they did confirm it's Zen 2 with 8 cores. Okay, so yeah, that would be like a 3700X. Probably, again, lower clock speed. Probably lower total power drawn or whatever. Isn't there 8K now? Well, if you ask Samsung, there is. I don't know. Like, the Samsung Galaxy S20 is like, we can take videos in 8K. And I'm like, pretty sure even the phone's display is not in 8K, so why do I want to do that? Like, I don't know anyone's got an 8K TV. I mean, maybe it exists. I just, like, I heard that and I could not help but laugh. I'm just like, dude, Samsung, calm down. We don't need this. We don't need your 8K video capabilities. Like, yeah, that's cool, but, like, why? You're just inflating the cost of your phone at that point. We have a 4K TV now, but we have it in our living room. Yeah, like, I think... Actually, no. The 4K TV... Or, not 4K. The TV in our living room is only 1080p still. But still, I'm fine with that. They just need to make a dedicated PC and slap Xbox and PlayStation on it. Honestly, that's kind of what they're trying to... Well, it's not what they're trying to do, but it's almost essentially what they're doing. You know, take a... I guess that'd be like a high mid-range or low high-end range gaming PC these days at those specs. It'd be very good, but at that point it's just like a PC and they're saying it's Xbox though, or it's PlayStation though. I don't know. They just need to make a dedicated... Oh yeah, no, I already did that one. There's also 16K? Okay, 16K is just a meme. That should not exist. There's too many Ks, alright? Maybe lay off the special K for breakfast. Something like that. 49-inch smart TV, nice. Love the smart TVs. 43-inch 4K smart TV, very nice as well. 16K is used for the ground truth of DLSS 2.0 AI-based upsampling. Oh, okay, that's... Alright. I guess in that context, I'm less mad about it. Why would you need a 4K on a 6-inch screen? Yeah, that pixel density, though. I guess that's why. I mean, it would look sharp as hell. But, like, that's a little bit, Yeah, they got too many Ks, Apollo. They need to cut back. Xbox Series X already looks like a desktop. It does. Actually, I kind of like that about it in a weird way. I just think it's cool that they designed it around the cooling system like that instead of making it this weird thing that's like, no, we have to have it under a TV. Otherwise, it's not a game console. Because whereas the other game consoles, they're like those, you know, those rectangles. Which is fine. But now that they're getting this powerful, it's maybe not the best thing for cooling. 8K and 16K makes sense, but not for consumers. Yeah, like that seems like something like in this super production, like production kind of environment where, I don't know, maybe they shoot movies in 16K or something, but like even that's like a big maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna have to end the stream now. I'm sorry I have to end the stream just as soon as I catch up with chat, but I've already been streaming a lot longer than I thought I would. And don't get me wrong, I've loved every second of it, but like, I gotta get going. I gotta eat. I gotta eat some food. So anyway, I'm gonna real quick see if we can find someone to raid, and you might not even be able to hear me. I'm not talking to the mic, and I'll look away to put my controller down. Let's see if we can raid someone. I'm sure there's gonna be someone going, and if not, Matt is on. All right, we're raiding Matt. Twitch.tv/Martloaf. Ooh, played some Minecraft as well. Island Life. Ooh. All right, I gotta check out what Matt's up to. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to dip for dinner, but Twitch.tv/Martloaf. We're coming on over. The raid button works. Are you kidding me? Never mind. The raid button doesn't work. Does the Discord button work? The Discord button doesn't work. God damn it, Stream Deck. I have to log in with, it's partially Twitch's fault, but anyway. Thank you for the Discord thing, Warlord. You can join the Discord if you want. It's the best way to know on when we go live and to hang out with people in the chat. But, like, I'm going to have to manually type the raid message again. I might not get it in time. I don't even remember what it is. Now I remember what it is. Oh, goddamn Stream Deck. The crunch for time is real. Alright, so there's going to be two versions of it. One is if you have the emotes. And two is if you don't have the emotes. And, don't feel, constrained into using either one of those two. Get creative if you want. Use whatever emotes. You love the emote combo creativity. I love seeing that in chat. But anyway, let's go show Matt some love. He's back streaming again. And I'm happy for him. And I can't wait to go hang out there after dinner. Of course, I have to dip for dinner. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Again, hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you enjoy the stream. And I'll see you guys later. Take care.